Makes us stand out from the other printers. Express Copy and Graphics specifically specializes in branding businesses and printing quality for every project. With Express, you get the best.
Battlefield Automotive is the official Chevrolet, Ford, and Toyota dealer of the Culpeper Cavaliers. We provide a vast selection of new and used vehicles, exceptional car care and customer service with a smile, and are committed to providing amazing customer experiences. Our service center is here to help ensure you enjoy many great years of driving with the vehicle you purchase from us. Choose your next Chevrolet, Ford, or Toyota vehicle from the experts at Battlefield Automotive. With 4 locations across the region, Battlefield Automotive is just a short drive away on Route 29 South. For more information on finding your next new or used Chevy, Ford, or Toyota, visit battlefieldauto.com.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves students in 34 high schools, 40 middle schools, and 1 university, totaling over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
Founded in 1951, the Supply Room has grown to be the second largest independent office furniture and supplies dealer in the United States and the largest in the Commonwealth of Virginia. A third-generation family-owned and operated business, our mission is to provide competitive prices, superior service, and innovative solutions to our customers' problems. The Supply Room offers extraordinary customer service, fast and free shipping, customized solutions, and a commitment to community involvement. For more information about your local office supply dealer, visit thesupplyroom.com or call 800-849-7239 toll-free.
All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Since 2004, All Install has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price for the consumer. We offer free, in-home estimates, annual maintenance contracts, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Our Generac trained and certified technicians are friendly and knowledgeable and always ready to serve. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. For more information, visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself, who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We believe that by bringing the good, beautiful, life-changing message of God's love to the Culpeper community, we can effectively reach our culture, our country, and our world. Serving in Culpeper also provides us with a unique opportunity to love and serve the next generation of leaders. Simply put, we are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. For more information on City Light Baptist Church, visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Recreation and Fitness Center is a proud sponsor of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. Our full 27,000 square foot center is open with multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. The fitness area offers classes for adults and children, strength and cardio equipment, functional training room, and kids corner child care. Stop by 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. Thank you for voting us Best Fitness Center and Community Center in the Culpeper Times Best of the Best 2023 campaign. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
That is popped up, playable into center field, chasing back Sanchez in center. And that ball is gone! It is a grand slam for Connor Marinette. Grounded, bouncing ball, fielded by the third baseman. The play is not in time, and the Cavaliers have won the ball game!
This is the Saber Metrics pregame show, live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
action between the Cavaliers and the Express. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Cameron Whalen signing on for tonight's game versus the Strasburg Express and the Culpeper Cavaliers here from Culpeper County High School again on this Tuesday, July 11th evening. And welcome into the Saber Metrics pregame show, where we take a look at the starting lineups and stats for both teams coming into the game that'll be coming up in just a couple moments. Taking a look at the Strasburg Express starting lineups and stats coming into this evening's game between the Cavaliers. In the leadoff spot for the Express, playing at second base from Cookeville, Tennessee, a 5'10", 190-pound righty-righty sophomore out of Vanderbilt, number 6, Jaden Davis. In the two spot, playing in center field from St. Augustine, Florida, a 6'1", 205-pound lefty-righty senior out of George Mason University, number 19, Reese Woody. In the three spot, playing in right from Tallahassee, Florida, a 5'11", 195-pound lefty-righty senior out of the University of New Orleans, number 1, Victor Castillo. Cleaning up for the Express this evening, playing in the DH spot from Pickerington, Ohio, a 6', 205-pound righty-righty senior out of UNC Greensboro, number 25, Mitchell Smith. In the five spot, playing in third base from Davidson, New York, a 6'1", 215-pound lefty-righty sophomore out of Davidson College, number 17, Michael O'Shaughnessy. In the sixth spot, doing the catching this evening for the Express from Rock Hill, South Carolina, a 5'11", 195-pound righty-righty senior out of Winthrop University, number 11, Ty Hooks. In the seventh spot, playing in left field from Aliquippa, Pennsylvania, a 5'10", 165-pound righty-righty sophomore out of University of Pittsburgh, number 12, Anthony La Sala. In the eighth spot, playing at first base from Virginia Beach, Virginia, 6'1", 225-pound righty-righty sophomore out of the College of William & Mary, number 28, Jerry Barnes. And in the ninth spot for the Express evening, playing at short from Panama City Beach, Florida, a 6', 185-pound righty-righty junior out of Georgia Southern University, number 5, Cade Parker. And on the mound this evening for the Express from Harrisonburg, Virginia, a 6'2", 200-pound righty-righty sophomore out of William & Mary, number 24, Noah Hertzler. The Strasburg Express come into this evening's game with a 19-10 record. They are one of the top teams for the league coming into tonight's game. Technically would be top team in the North Division if those divisions were still standing for this 2023 season. Unfortunately for the Express, they sit second overall in the league with that 19-10 record underneath the Charlottesville Tom Sox. More on the standings, though, in just a little while. They sit on a one-game losing streak, which I'll cover in just a second, and they are 6-4 in their last 10. That one-game losing streak coming at the hands of the Purcellville Cannons, a 3-0 win for the Cannons last night at Fireman's Field. Prior to that, they are, you could say, 1-4 out of their last, or 1-3, excuse me, out of their last 4. That's correct. A 16-6 win over the Waynesboro Generals on Sunday, and a 7-6 loss to the Tom Sox on Saturday, and a 10-3 loss to the Turks on Friday. Again, the Strasburg Express come into the game 1-3 out of their last 4 on a one-game losing streak. Coming up in the next 3 following tonight's game between the Cavs and the Express will host the Front Royal Cardinals tomorrow evening at First Bank Park, and then they will travel to Winchester for a game against the Royals on Thursday before traveling back here to CCHS to verse the Cavaliers here on Friday. Batting leaders for the Express coming into this evening's game, Michael O'Shaughnessy leading the team in batting averages with a .371 average. Rounding in second with a .361 is Thad Ector. In third with a .351 is Victor Castillo. And rounding out in fourth with a .305 average is Jaden Davis. Castillo ties Joe De Los Santos in the home run column with 5 home runs each. Rounding in a third place set with 4 home runs on the season is Jacob Friend, and rounding out in fourth with 3 is Michael O'Shaughnessy. Speaking of De Los Santos earlier on, he leads in the RBI column with 26, Castillo in second with 24, O'Shaughnessy in third with 21, and rounding out in fourth with 14 RBIs on the season is Friend. There is one Express pitcher on the season with 4 wins on the season, that going to Max Cooley. There's a 3-way tie at least for second with 2 wins on the season are Dickey, Boyd, and Asbill. Cooley also leads the strikeout column for the Express coming into tonight's game with 29 strikeouts on the season. In second with 23 is Braxton Shelton. And third in a tie for, or second, or two-play tie for third, rather, with 21 strikeouts on the season is Nick Lachetta and Quinn McMahon. In the ERA column, there's one and only one Express pitcher with a 0 ERA coming into this evening's game, that being Matt Dickey again with the, or my apologies, Matt Dickey's in second with a 172. In the first spot is J.J. Gaddy with a 0 ERA. Again, Dickey in second with a 172. My apologies. Austin Asbill in third with a 218, and rounding out in fourth with a 2.53 ERA on the season is Tristan Nguyen. The Strasburg Express come into this evening's game with a team combined batting average of .279. The most games a player has appeared in is 29. The least appears to be 1. That one going to Dickey. Out of 969 at-bats, 219 runs have scored off of 270 hits, 54 doubles, 2 triples, 26 home runs, 196 ribbies, 181 walks, and 239 Express batters have come up to the dish this season and struck out in some way. Again, the starting pitcher for the Strasburg Express this evening is Noah Hertzler, coming into this evening's game with 6 games under his belt, making his first start as an Express pitcher this evening, pitching 6 innings complete, giving up 9 hits, 12 earned runs, 13 walks, 6 strikeouts, sits 0-0 on the season with an ERA coming into this evening's game at an 18 ERA. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. When we return to you, we'll take a look at the Culpeper Cavaliers starting lineups and stats coming into this evening's game, and rounding around at around 7:20, we will take our look around the Valley League tonight. More in a moment here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, PLLC, can help serve clients with real estate, civil litigation, land use and zoning, creditor rights, business law, and estates and probate. For more information, visit frayhudson.com or call 540-825-0701. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, serving the legal needs of clients in the Piedmont of Virginia for over 40 years. Thank you to the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson for your support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. Bragg's Corner Properties is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Located just off major highways Route 29 bypass, routes 3, 15, and 17, yet close to shopping centers within town limits such as Culpeper Colonnade and the Center at Culpeper, Bragg's Corner offers a great place for an entrepreneur to start a business or for an existing business to expand or relocate. Bragg's Corner is home to some of your favorite national chains and some of the finest small businesses in the area. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. More than 1.2 million Rotarians belong to more than 32,000 Rotary clubs located in over 200 countries. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. Rotarians develop community service projects that address many of today's most critical issues, such as children at risk, poverty and hunger, the environment, illiteracy, and violence. They also support programs for youth, educational opportunities, and international exchanges for students, teachers, and other professionals, and vocational and career development. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
The same food you love at Sean's table can be served at yours. Whether it's 25 or 100 guests, Sean's caters all your favorites. From brisket, pulled pork, ribs and chicken, to baked beans, mac and cheese, cornbread, and lots more. With simple online ordering, you select your meats, sides, drinks, and paper products. And don't forget our homemade desserts. All of Sean's catering can be delivered right to your table, or you can pick it up. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue Catering. Real wood, real food, real good.
Now back to the Saber Metrics pregame show on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
If if you missed it, we just took a look at the Strasburg Express starting lineups and stats coming into this evening's Tuesday night game between the Express and the Cavaliers here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Now we will take a look at the Culpeper Cavaliers starting lineups and stats coming into this evening's game. For the Cavaliers this evening, leading off playing in left field from Omaha, Nebraska, 5'11", 180-pound lefty-righty senior out of Creighton University. Number 5, Jack Tarosian. In the 2-spot playing at second base from Chesapeake, Virginia, 5'10", 180-pound righty-righty senior out of Radford. Number 8, Connor Butler. In the 3-spot playing for the Cavs at DH from Reading, Pennsylvania, 6 foot, 190-pound righty-righty junior out of Misericordia College. Number 15, Connor Marinac. Cleaning up for the Cavaliers this evening playing in center field from San Diego, California, 5'11", 175-pound lefty sophomore out of Arizona State University. Number 11, Kian Vu. In the 5-spot playing at third base from LaGrange, Georgia, 6'2", 190-pound lefty-righty senior out of Brown University. Number 4, Charles Crawford. In the 6th spot, doing the catching for the Cavaliers from Lake Station, Indiana, 5'9", 165-pound righty sophomore out of The Ohio State University. Number 1, Alonzo Paul Jr. In the 7th spot, playing in right field this evening for the Cavaliers from Tampa, Florida, 6 foot, 180-pound righty junior out of Georgetown University. Number 10, Jaden Sheffield. In the 8th spot, playing at first base from Vancouver, Washington, a 6'3", 195-pound righty righty-senior out of Brown University. Number 24, Quinn Rooks. And in the 9th spot for the Cavaliers, playing at short from Geneva, Illinois, a 6'1", 195-pound righty sophomore out of the University of Cincinnati. Number 23, Kyle Shupman. And on the mound for the Cavaliers this evening from Warrenton, Virginia, 6'3", 185-pound righty junior out of VMI. Number 55, Tyler Kaltrider. The Culpeper Cavaliers come into this evening's game for the first time on the season to my memory with a .500 record, sitting 15 wins, 15 losses. They are 4.5 games back from that technical top spot in the league. However, they are on a 4-game win streak and sit 5th in a tie for Covington according to standings very early on this morning. That could have changed, and again, we will get into that in just a moment. But the Cavaliers are 7-3 in their last 10. Speaking of their last 10, their last 4, to be more specific, again, are all wins, starting out with a doubleheader in Covington on Friday. 5-4 win the first game around, 10-8 win the second game around. The Cavaliers sweep the Lumberjacks for the first all-time meeting between the Lumberjacks and the Cavs in this 2023 inaugural season for the Cavaliers. Then Sunday, July 9th, a 13-12 walk-off win as Connor Marinac crosses the dish on a very close, very controversial call at the plate, which is still in dispute to this day. A lot of people calling Marinac out, a lot of people calling him safe. And with the video on the live feed, it is very hard to tell. And most recently, their game last night at Rebel Park, a 12-5 win for the Cavaliers. And in fact, if you want to know, Johan Franco, who has really struggled on the bump coming into last night's game, actually picked up his first win, to my knowledge, on the season, and actually pitched 5 innings, the minimum needed, but still got the Cavaliers through. I want to say gave up like 2 hits and maybe 1 run, if that. So congratulations, Johan, on your first win, a solid game played by you on the mound. Coming back to reality here on this Tuesday, the Tom Sox will host the Cavaliers tomorrow evening at Cho Field for a game at 7 o'clock in Charlottesville. The Front Row Cardinals will then host the Culpeper Cavaliers on Thursday evening at Bing Crosby Stadium, before the Cavaliers, as stated before, will host the Strasburg Express on Friday. That was some very funky scheduling by both teams as they decided to play each other in the same week at the same site. So the Cavaliers and the Express will find a rematch on Friday as well, but whoever wins this game will take the edge over the other team, as the Cavaliers won 6-5. I want to say it was June the 9th was that first game at First Bank Park, and then the Strasburg Express took over game number 2. And Cavalier fans, close your ears. It was a 15-3 win for the Express. I want to say that was around the 19th or something along those lines, where the Express took game 2 between the Cavs and the Express in the series. So again, whoever wins this game will take an edge over the other for the first time this season, or rather, second time since the Cavaliers took the edge in the first game. So first time that either team will have an edge over the other in a little while. Batting leaders for the Cavaliers in the number 1 spot, coming in for his first game last night with a 500 average, is new man from Marriott, Connecticut, 5'10", 215-pound righty-righty sophomore out of UNC. Number 19, Jackson Rizike, with a 500 average coming into this evening's game. He is unfortunately not on the starting lineup. I was kind of hoping to call him tonight, but unfortunately, head coach Brandon Mack said, nope, he's not going to play, or he's not going to at least start tonight. So we'll see if he, in fact, is subbed in tonight's game. But if not, obviously, better reasons, as last night was a first step in for him as he leads the team early on with a 500 average coming into tonight's game. Kian Vu in second, technically, with a 355 average. In third with a 344 is Jack Terosian, and rounding out in fourth with a 313 average is David Coppage. But don't forget David Coppage just yet. He leads the team with home runs with 4 on the season. Coming in third is Charles Crawford, or excuse me, in second rather, is Charles Crawford with 3, and a tie for third with 2 is Kian Vu and Reese Beheeler. Coppage also leads the team in the RBI column with 19. Beheeler in second with 16. Marinac in third with 15. Rounding out in fourth with 14 is Keith Savoy Jr. The starting pitcher on the night, Tyler Kaltrider, leads the team in wins with 3 wins on the season. Tied in second in a 3-way tie is Slevin, Curly Snyder, and possibly more for the Cavaliers with 2 wins on the season. Strikeout leader for the Cavaliers is Carter Rasmussen coming into tonight's game with 30 strikeouts on the season. The starting pitcher, Kaltrider, in second with 25. In third with 23 is Sam Slevin, and rounding out in fourth with 18 is Johan Franco. Connor Marinac and Nate Leininger are tied in first in the ERA column with 225, and third with a 300 is Austin Mills, and rounding out in fourth with a 3.94 ERA on the season coming into tonight's game is Ryan Hanks. The Culpeper Cavaliers come into this evening's game with a team combined batting average of 272. The most games a player has appeared in is 30. The least obviously being 1 with the new addition Jackson Rizike starting in last night's game in Newmarket. Out of 960 at-bats, 199 runs have scored off of 261 hits, 45 doubles, now 2 triples on the season, 18 home runs, 159 RBIs, 155 walks, and 251 batters have come up to the dish for the Cavaliers and struck out in their 30 games on the season. The starting pitcher for this evening's game, again, Tyler Kaltrider, leading in the top 4 with 2 categories, wins with 3, and in second with 25 strikeouts on the season. He comes into this evening's game with 6 starts and appearances on the season, 27 1/3 under his belt with 33 hits given up, 21 runs being earned, or 21 runs scored rather, 14 being earned off of 10 walks, 25 strikeouts, sits 3-2 on the season with an ERA coming into this evening's game at 4.61. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, returning to you in just 3 minutes with our quick look around the Valley League coming into this Tuesday, July 11th. Back in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center is your local health center specializing in everything from allergies to weight loss. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center cares for you and your medical needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center strives to transform health and inspire hope for all Virginians and beyond. For more information on your local UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center, call 540-829-4100. Visit them at 501 Sunset Lane or visit uvahealth.com to find your nearest location. UVA Health, centering patients around all we do.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. Our team is dedicated to providing residential business customers with the highest quality roofing products and home improvement services at an affordable price. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
Integrity Automotive proudly provides expert auto and light truck repair and maintenance services to customers of the Culpeper and Locust Grove areas. With the help of Integrity Automotive, it has never been easier or more convenient to keep your car or truck in top shape. We also take the time to explain every job and always provide you with an estimate in advance. You can be assured that our technicians have been trained to repair your vehicle, old and new alike, the very first time. And we always use the right parts for your vehicle. We are a full-service shop and can handle both your basic requirements and your ultimate performance needs. From batteries to brakes to tune-ups, let us make sure your vehicle is reliable and safe. Visit your local Integrity Automotive of Culpeper at 902 South Main Street. Call Integrity Automotive at 540-727-8034 or visit them online at integrityautovA.com. Integrity Automotive, yesterday's values, today's technology.
Located a mile west of downtown Culpeper, just off Route 29, Mountain Run Winery is set on 36 acres within a larger swath of farmland. With as many as 20 wines produced each year, you would be hard-pressed to find this many quality wines at a winery of our size. We specialize in small batch production of a range of varietals. We have multiple Best in Virginia award-winning wines. For more information, call 703-638-5559 or visit mountainrunwinery.com. Ready to try some of their farm-to-bottle award-winning wines on site? Visit them at 10753 Mountain Run, Lake Road in Culpeper. On-site consumption only offered every Friday through Sunday. Curbside pickup available daily. Call ahead to reserve a time. You must be 21 years or older to indulge. Drink responsibly.
Back now live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as we took a look at the starting lineups for the Strasburg Express and the Culpeper Cavaliers coming into tonight's Tuesday night action here from CCHS. And now we will transition to our look around the Valley League tonight. From PMP at JMU in Harrisonburg, the Harrisonburg Turks and the Purcellville Cannons are all tied up at 4 runs apiece. Rather, now the score coming in 6-5 in the bottom of the 8th. The Harrisonburg Turks lead over the Purcellville Cannons after that game was tied. Top of the first from Cho Airport Field. No score between the Newmarket Rebels and the Charlottesville Tom Sox as the Newmarket Rebels open things up in Charlottesville. Top of the first from Central High School. The Woodstock River Bandits host the Stanton Braves. No score yet from the Braves in this top of the first. Jim Barnett Park, the Winchester Royals host the Front Royal Cardinals here tonight. From K. Collins Field, the Covington Lumberjacks lead 1-0 over the Waynesboro Generals in the top half of the first inning. The Harrisonburg Turks host the Purcellville Cannons in game number 2, it appears, at VMP. That game getting started as the first game was a 6-5 win for the Harrisonburg Turks as that game went into extras. And last but certainly not least, the game you're tuned into here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. The Cavaliers host the Strasburg Express here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Looking at the standings coming into tonight's game, the Charlottesville Tom Sox in the top spot of the Valley League with an 18-9 record. They sit on a 1-game losing streak, 8-2 out of their last 10. The Strasburg Express, second in the league. Technically, you could say first in the North Division if you want to look at it that way, with a 19-10 record on a 1-game losing streak, 6-4 out of their last 10. The Harrisonburg Turks in third with a 16-11 record. 2 games back from that top spot, 3-win streak, 7-3 out of their last 10. The Winchester Royals in fourth with a 17-12 record, 2 games back, 1-win streak, 6-4 out of their last 10. The Culpeper Cavaliers in fifth with a .500 record at 15-15. 4-win streak, 7-3 out of their last 10. The Covington Lumberjacks tie the Cavaliers in fifth, although they have a 14-14 record, sitting .500, 4-6 out of their last 10. The Front Royal Cardinals take 7th place with a 15-16 record, 1-game win streak, 4-6 out of their last 10. Rounding out the playoff eligible teams so far, the Purcellville Cannons, 13-14 on the season, sitting in a 3-game win streak, 4-6 out of their last 10. Not making the cut just yet, the Woodstock River Bandits in ninth with a 13-15 record, 2-game losing streak, 5-5 out of their last 10. The Stanton Braves in 10th with a 10-17 record, 1-game losing streak, and 4-6 out of their last 10. The Newmarket Rebels coming in 11th with an 11-20 record, sitting on a 5-game losing streak, 1-9 in their last 10. The Waynesboro Generals in the last place in the Valley Baseball League in 12th with a 10-20 record, 3-game losing streak, coming into Tuesday night with a 3-7 record in their last 10. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network and returning to you with game action here from CCHS. It's the Express and the Cavaliers coming back to you in just a moment here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We are proud that our trade partners have worked with us for many years and understand the quality and pride we expect in each and every home we build. This dedication to quality construction has made us part of the bedrock of this community. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, build with certainty.
Is a proud supporter of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. At Design Options, we provide architectural services for custom drawn residential and commercial plans at a reasonable cost. We provide architectural services for custom house plans, commercial projects, renovation and additions, and garages, barns, and stables. We pride ourselves in helping every client design their project to perfectly fit their needs. Our finished product is a construction plan guaranteed to meet the permit requirements of Virginia. To get in touch with us today, call 540-825-4656 or visit their website at designoptionsinc.com.
CM Contracting and Consulting is a proud sponsor of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. When it comes to working with clients, our golden rule takes priority. We simply want to guarantee 100% satisfaction with the work done. CM Contracting and Consulting provides general contracting and consulting services for commercial, government, and security construction. Our jobs range from small area remodeling to new building construction. We specialize in security construction, specifically security door installation and maintenance. Contact CM Contracting and Consulting at cmcontractingconsulting.com for all of your commercial construction, security construction, modular SCIF, and disaster recovery needs.
We may be in the barbecue business, but our joy and commitment is in serving people and the community. Sean's Barbecue is committed to impacting lives, from our ambassadors to the guests that visit our restaurants every day. We would like for all of our ambassadors to invest time and energy in making the businesses thrive by creating a positive atmosphere, engaging with one another, and connecting with our guests. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
With over 30 years experience, Settle Excavating and Construction Incorporated offers Culpeper and surrounding counties top-notch services in modular construction, remodeling, additions, site work, and driveways. Pick one of our floor plans to customize or bring us your plan. We are authorized builders for nationwide homes. For more information, contact Settle Excavating and Construction by phone at 540-547-2898 or visit us online at settleconstruction.com.
This is a brief reminder that the Valley Baseball League will not tolerate discrimination on the basis of race, religion, color, national origin, age, sex, sexual orientation, marital status, citizenship, and/or military or veteran status. The Valley Baseball League supports all of our teams in addressing these issues at their individual ballparks. Thank you for being a good sport and enjoy the game.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com. With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top-quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
Wade Schicks Chrysler of Culpeper is the official Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer of the Culpeper Cavaliers. It's easy to jump to the conclusion that shopping for a new Pacifica, Ram 1500, Jeep Cherokee, or any other model can be strenuous, but it doesn't have to be. At Chrysler of Culpeper, our friendly professionals are available to ensure that all your questions are answered while giving you the opportunity to peruse the Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram at your liberty. When a vehicle's caught your eye, simply catch our attention. We're happy to schedule a test drive at your convenience. At Wade Schicks Chrysler of Culpeper, we have devoted ourselves to helping and serving our customers to the best of our ability. We believe the cars we offer are the highest quality and ideal for your life needs. Visit the dealership at 11,030 James Monroe Highway on Route 29 North in Culpeper. Can't make it to the dealership? Visit our website at chryslerofculpeper.net.
Culpeper Wood Preservers, a proud supporter of Cavalier baseball, is the #1 choice for pressure-treated lumber. By using Culpeper wood, you can be confident that you are using the highest quality product backed by one of the largest producers in the industry. Our products, warranties, selection, and reputation make us the clear choice for today's homeowner. Culpeper Wood Preservers also provides project plans and education, care and maintenance tips, decking comparisons, and helpful hints for your current structure or next project. To contact Culpeper Wood Preservers, visit them at 15487 Braggs Corner Road in Culpeper. Call them at 800-817-6215 or visit their website at culpepperwood.com. Culpeper Wood Preservers, the trusted brand in pressure-treated lumber for over 45 years. Cedar Mountain Stone is a full-service aggregate supplier providing all sizes of VDOT-approved aggregates. Over the years, Cedar Mountain Stone has expanded their product lines to include specialized products such as stream restoration materials, security products, high-quality topsoil, and biofilter materials. The Mitchell's Quarry is located near Culpeper, 6 miles south of the intersection of Routes 29 and 3. For more information or to find the right product for your next project, call 540-825-3370 or visit cedarmountainstone.com. Cedar Mountain Stone is a Dalrymple company.
We're Express Copy and Graphics, a local print shop that's been doing business for thousands of customers. We're located in Culpeper, Virginia, and offer a variety of practical printing services like business cards, banners, brochures, and much more. So what makes us stand out from the other printers? Express Copy and Graphics specifically specializes in branding businesses and printing quality for every project. With Express, you get the best.
Thrivent is a Fortune 500 diversified financial services organization providing advice, investments, insurance, banking, and generosity programs and solutions so people can make the most of all they've been given. It's our mission that makes us unique. At Thrivent, our goal is to help Christians be wise with money and live generously. This means we have a different mindset about finances. As a financial associate, Gretchen Franti, who is your local Thrivent financial associate, will work with you to provide comprehensive financial guidance that reflects your goals and values. Whether it is helping you with college planning, retirement income planning, or protecting loved ones, together we can develop a financial strategy that helps your money work for you. Call Gretchen's office in Rixieville at 540-937-3525 to learn more or schedule a meeting time.
This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
That's lined down high and far. Chasing back the left fielder. He leaps, and it's gone! David Coppage sends it home. That is lined down into left center. It's going high. It's going far. Kiss it goodbye! Keith Savoy Jr. with the 2-run shot.
You're tuned in on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
That was a home run for Connor Butler. Grounded, bouncing ball. The play is not in time, and the Cavaliers have won the ball game.
Now it's time for baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
Indeed, it is time for baseball here from Culpeper County High School. It's the Express versus the Cavaliers for the third iteration between the two teams here in this 2023 season, the inaugural for the Cavaliers, as the Express starting lineups will lead off with Davis, followed by Woody and Castillo as the first three due up for the Express here in this Tuesday night game. As Tyler Coltrider, the starting pitcher, will set and deal the first pitch. It looks to be through and is for strike number 1, 0-1 to start things off here. For the starting batter for the night, the leadoff batter to be more terminologically correct, Jaden Davis will find strike 2 to go by off of a foul tip. So 0-2 to start things off early for Davis in plate appearance number 1 on the evening. Following the three due up for the Express in the 4th through 9th batters are Smith, O'Shaughnessy, Hooks, Lasala. Can't even read my own handwriting there. I think that's Barnes, and in fact is, and Parker. As the 0-2 is tipped and fouled back, count remains where it is at 0-2. To the leadoff batter, Jaden Davis here in plate appearance number 1 for the Express. Again, the Express will call up Davis, who sits at the dish. Woody on deck, and Castillo in the hole. As ball 1 comes through, it's a 1-2 count now coming to the leadoff batter, Davis. Coltrider sets. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That's cracked bouncing ball over the head of Coltrider. Going to be fielded by Beller at second. The flip to first. Looks to be in time, and it is. So the first out is on a 4-3 play if you're scoring at home. As Davis goes down, it's the first out of the inning for the Cavalier defense as the center fielder Reese Woody comes up to the dish. It's also worth noting as Davis goes back to the dugout, he came up 18 for 59. That's a .305 average, 1 home run, and 12 ribbies coming into tonight's game. Batter number 2, Reese Woody, steps in the left-hand batter's box. Coltrider on the mound. Here comes the opening pitch to Woody. That is cracked and fouled. And caught by the pitcher in the bullpen, or rather... Oh, I thought he caught it, but he almost got hit, rather. Either way, it's 0-1 count regardless. To Reese Woody, batter number 2 in the order, playing in center field this evening for the Express as the 0-1 is set from Coltrider. Here comes the pitch. That one looks to go downstairs just a little bit. In fact, does for ball 1. So a 1 and 1 strike count coming to Woody as he comes up as well, 18 for 59. .305 average, no home runs, but 10 RBIs as Coltrider deals the 1-1. That one just about curves outside. Ball 2 is the call. 2-1 is the count to Reese Woody, the center fielder. Coltrider raised after receiving a sign from Alonzo Paul Jr. Sets in, deals the 2-1 to Woody. Then is cracked and fouled again. This time same direction, but a little bit farther out there as it's now an even count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And my apologies, my ball count did not register on that last pitch. It's 2-2, not 1-2. Trying to score on my laptop this evening, as usually I score on my cell phone, but trying to see the difference here as the 2-2 comes in from Coltrider. Bouncing ball, going to be fielded by Butler. Rather gets past for a base hit. So just like that, Woody will get on via grounder that gets past the second baseman, Connor Butler, for the first hit of the game for the Express, as the right fielder, Victor Castillo, will come up to the dish. Castillo out of Tallahassee, Florida, 5'11", 195-pound lefty-righty senior out of University of New Orleans. Will step into the left-hand batter's box, and Coltrider readies on the mound. Runner on base is Woody. Here comes the first pitch. That's through 4 strikes, so 0-1 to start things off here for Victor Castillo in plate appearance number 1. He comes into the game 27 for 77. That's a .350 average, 5 home runs, and 24 RBIs. Here comes the 0-1. That one looks to go through and just about tickles the bottom edge of the strike zone. Strike 2 is the call, and Castillo finds himself in a little bit of a pickle here early on in this plate appearance at 0-2. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but my memory is telling me that Castillo is the home run leader for the Express, sitting with 5 home runs. In fact, I could have it pulled up, but I'm an idiot and decided to close the tab. Pickoff attempt in the meantime is not in time between Coltrider and Rooks. Again, not in time. So 2 straight pickoff attempts to try and get the runner Woody out. Good awareness play by Coltrider and good head on a swivel, if you will, by Rooks. As Coltrider readies on the mound, got an 0-2 coming to Victor Castillo, the right fielder. Here comes the pitch. Crack bouncing ball, fielded by the first baseman. Rooks will flip to second. Will be in time. Will the flip back to first be in time? Does not look like it. So 1 out is on the board, and rather the throw was not even made, contrary to what I called. as Woody is caught at 4 for out number 2. Castillo gets on via the fielder's choice, so nothing going towards him in this first plate appearance, as Mitchell Smith, the designated hitter, will come up to the dish for the Express. Ready's in the right-hand batter's box, and Colt Reiner ready's on the mound. Takes a quick glance back at first and sets for the new batter, Mitchell Smith, the designated hitter, playing cleanup for the Express this evening. It's popped high and far, chasing over Jack DeRosian to his left, and it appears to make the catch, and he in fact does. So out number 3 is recorded off of a PO7, the first one of its kind for the Express and the Cavaliers tonight, as the Express pick it up for the first one as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. We'll return to you with more Cavalier baseball here in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
This is a brief in-game reminder that the Valley Baseball League will not tolerate discrimination on the basis of race, religion, color, national origin, age, sex, sexual orientation, marital status, citizenship, and/or military or veteran status. The Valley Baseball League supports all of our teams in addressing these issues at their individual ballpark. Thank you for being a good sport and enjoy the game.
You can buy a car almost anywhere, in the city, in the country, even online. So how do you choose? At Battlefield Culpeper, we think our people make the difference. Many live right here in Culpeper. We're your neighbors. That's why our service techs get the job done right the first time, or why our sales team does the most repeat business in the area. And when you have a question, we're on it. That makes our managers very happy. You can buy a car anywhere, but you'll want to buy it from Battlefield Culpeper, because we are Culpeper.
The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, PLLC, can help serve clients with real estate, civil litigation, land use and zoning, creditor rights, business law, and estates and probate. For more information, visit frayhudson.com or call 540-825-0701. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, serving the legal needs of clients in the Piedmont of Virginia for over 40 years. Thank you to the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson for your support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
Through half an inning, the Strasburg Express start out scoreless after sending up 4 batters. They will end with their cleanup DH, Mitchell Smith, and the Cavaliers will lead off with their left fielder, Jack DeRosian, to start this Tuesday night game. Following DeRosian will be Butler and Marinac for the first 3 due up for the Cavaliers in this game. 4 through 9 batters are Vu, Crawford, Paul Jr., Sheffield, Rooks, and Shuckman, as Jack DeRosian steps on the edge of the left-hand batter's box on the outside. Now will step in, and play will start for the Cavaliers on offense here in this Tuesday night game. As the first pitch comes in from Hertzler, it appears to miss, and in fact does, for ball 1, 1-0. The count coming to the left fielder, Jack DeRosian, here in plate appearance number 1 on the night. Hertzler ready's on the mound, got a 1-0 count coming. Here comes the pitch, and that one will go through for a looking strike. DeRosian looked like he wanted to take a swing at it, but didn't, and either way, he was going to get that strike call. Hertzler sets on the mound, got a 1-1 coming to Jack DeRosian, the leadoff batter for the Cavaliers, as that one comes just downstairs. Ball 2 is the call, 2-1 is the count coming to DeRosian. The Cavaliers like to thank the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson for their support of Cavalier baseball this season. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, PLLC, can help serve clients with real estate, civil litigation, as the 2-1 converts to 3-1. Land use and zoning, creditor rights, business law, and estates and probate. For more information, visit frayhudson.com. That is FRAYHUDSON.com, or call 540-825-0701 as DeRosian will ground that to the second baseman. The flip to first is just about in time for the out. So a 3-1 for Jack DeRosian will be converted into a grounder that, unfortunately for him, will get him out on a 4-3 play for the first out.
Number 8, Connor Butler.
The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson serves the legal needs of the clients in the Piedmont area of Virginia and has done so for more than 40 years. Connor Butler now comes into the right-hand batter's box for the Cavaliers. As the first pitch comes in, it will miss for ball 1, so 1-0 being the count to the second baseman Butler here in plate appearance number 1 on the night. Cavs have 1 out down in this bottom half of the first. No score yet between either team. Hertzler sets, deals the 1-0 that is popped foul out of the play. on the Cavaliers side of the field, more specifically the first base side. I don't know why I was going to say left base. That's not even correct if it was even true terminology. First base side, pop out, or pop foul, rather. 1-1 count coming to Connor Butler here as Hertzler readies on the mound. Got the 1-1 coming. Here comes the pitch. That is fouled as well on the first. I was right that time. First base side. Thought I said left again, but nope, I did not. I said first base, and I was actually right. But it goes out of play for strike two. Regardless, 1 ball, 2 strikes coming to the second baseman, Connor Butler. Hertzler comes into the game with an 18.0 ERA, 6 innings under his belt and 6 strikeouts. Deals the 1-2, and that will be tipped and fouled back by Connor Butler, who is the righty at the dish for the Cavaliers coming into this first plate appearance in the form of batter number 2. He is from Chesapeake, Virginia, 5'10", 180-pounder righty senior out of Radford. Rather, to be more specific, transferring to Radford in this coming 23-24 academic years. He played, I want to say it's 2 years at Lynchburg College. Here comes the 1-2, and that'll be a wave and a miss. Got Connor Butler swinging for strike 3 and out 2. It's the first forwards K of the game for the Cavaliers in the form of Connor Butler's first plate appearance, as the DH Connor Marinack will come up to the dish for the Cavaliers for his first plate appearance of the night. It's also worth noting that Butler is 17 for 78 coming into the game. That's a .217, 1 home run, 9 RBIs on the season. In fact, he hit that first home run here at CCHS in the first game against Front Royal on June 2nd, is what my memory is telling me. It's the first pitch to Marinack, misses for ball 1. 1-0 the count to the DH Marinack. Plate appearance number 1, batter number 3, stands in the right-hand batter's box facing Noah Hertzler with a 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch, and that one will miss as well. Ball 2 is the call, 2-0 is the count to the DH Connor Marinack. If you're just joining us, you haven't missed too much. It's a scoreless ball game between the Strasburg Express and the Culpeper Cavaliers here in the bottom half of the first. Connor Marinack batting for the Cavaliers as the 2-0 converts to 3-0 on the missed pitch that just about went downstairs far enough. 3-0 count coming to Connor Marinack. And the 3-0 is strike 1 for Connor Marinack. He thought ball 4 was the call, but unfortunately for him, he will have to go back to the right-hand batter's box and try it one more time as 3 balls and a strike reads his count. And now he will get ball 4 to go, so it's a 3-1 walk for Connor Marinack as he takes the 90-foot walk of fame as he is loaded on baseballs as he will take first base with Kean Vu coming up to the dish for the Cavaliers. Vu playing in center for the Cavaliers in tonight's game, cleaning up for the first time here at CCHS in a little bit over a week. He was batter number 2 for the last 2 games is what my memory is telling me. As Hertzler sets, here comes the first pitch to Vu. That one looks to just about go downstairs for ball 1. 1-0 is the count coming to the center fielder, Kean Vu, here in plate appearance number 1 for him, a San Diego, California native, 5'11", 175-pound lefty sophomore out of Arizona State. Will face Hertzler as he sets with a 1-0 count. With Marinack on first, here comes the pitch. That is line high and far, but looks to be foul. In fact, we'll go to the batting cages out of play for the first strike of the plate appearance. Now a 1 ball, 1 strike count coming to Kean Vu from Noah Hertzler. 2 outs on the board in this bottom half of the first. No score yet between either team as the Cavaliers have Connor Marinack on first via the 3-1 ball 4 walk. Here comes the 1-1 to Vu, and that one looks just about go downstairs for ball 2. Now a 2 ball and 1 strike count coming to Kean Vu, the center fielder. Comes up as technically the second hottest batter for the Cavaliers, even though the top batter only has played in 1 game. As the 2-1 comes in, it misses ball 3. So a 3-1 count coming to Kean Vu as he sits 27 for 76 coming into tonight's game. That's a .355 average. 2 home runs and 11 ribbies in the process of those 27 hits. If you want to count more than 1 game, Kean Vu is the hottest batter for the Cavaliers as that ball 4 will sail just past his ankles, and he will take the 90-foot walk of fame as runners now occupy first and second, and Marinack steals to third off of a throw that went into the outfield. I didn't see it, so I'm not sure exactly how to call what happened. But that's two straight batters who have been faced on 3-1 that have been walked, as the third baseman, Charles Crawford, will come up to the dish for his first plate appearance of the night here. Vu picks up, or rather, my apologies, he stays 27 for 76 with the walk. And Connor Marinac will threaten on third, contrary to what my scoreboard says. And here comes Hertzler as he sets on the mound, deals the first pitch to Charles Crawford, rather. First pitch is well downstairs in the dirt for ball one. Problem is, I can't tell if it was a wild pitch or just a very low ball that the catcher's mitt scraped dirt on. Either way, 1 ball, no strikes coming to Charles Crawford for his first plate appearance, playing in the 5 spot on defense and batting in the 5 spot on the offensive side. The 1-0 is cracked down the first base line and will be called foul almost immediately. A ball and a strike now coming to Charles Crawford with Connor Marinac on third for the Cavaliers. Kian Vu is the man on first. Crawford comes up 15 for 66. That's a 227, 3 home runs, 9 ribbies. Faces Hertzler with a 1-1. That is cracked down to the shortstop. The tag at second is in time for the out. So Crawford can't quite get the hit to convert, and in fact, it goes against the Cavaliers as Kian Vu is caught stealing to second, or rather caught advancing for more correct terminology, for the third out. As we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, it's a scoreless ball game between the Strasburg Express and the Culpeper Cavaliers here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. We'll return to you with more Cavalier baseball here in just a moment. You're listening to Culpeper Cavalier Baseball as a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Located a mile west of downtown Culpeper, just off Route 29, Mountain Run Winery is set on 36 acres within a larger swath of farmland. With as many as 20 wines produced each year, you would be hard-pressed to find this many quality wines at a winery of our size. We specialize in small batch production of a range of varietals. We have multiple Best in Virginia award-winning wines. For more information, call 703-638-5559 or visit mountainrunwinery.com. Ready to try some of their farm-to-bottle award-winning wines on site? Visit them at 10753 Mountain Run, Lake Road in Culpeper. On-site consumption only offered every Friday through Sunday. Curbside pickup available daily. Call ahead to reserve a time. You must be 21 years or older to indulge. Drink responsibly.
You can buy a car almost anywhere, in the city, in the country, even online. So how do you choose? At Battlefield Culpeper, we think our people make the difference. Many live right here in Culpeper. We're your neighbors. That's why our service techs get the job done right the first time, or why our sales team does the most repeat business in the area. And when you have a question, we're on it. That makes our managers very happy. You can buy a car anywhere, but you'll want to buy it from Battlefield Culpeper, because we are Culpeper.
After 1 inning of play between the Express and the Cavaliers, it is no score between both teams as the Express will pull up their 5th batter in the lineup, Michael O'Shaughnessy, the third baseman, as he will face strike one on the first one of his first plate appearance. 0-1 to start things off here for him in this first plate appearance. Colorado Raiders on the mound, 0-1 count coming to Michael O'Shaughnessy, the leadoff batter for the second for the Express. That one misses, ball 1. Count is now even at a ball and a strike coming to O'Shaughnessy. Plate appearance number 1 against. It's 1-2 in the count as he comes into the game 23 for 62. That's a 370, 3 home runs, and 21 RBIs. We'll find ball 2 to cross. Now a 2-ball, 1-strike count coming to O'Shaughnessy off of 2 straight balls from an 0-1 to a 2-1 now. Colt Ryder deals the 2-1 that is lined out high and will... Is it caught by Sheffield? He raises his glove, and it's an out. How about the work from Jaden Sheffield for the first out of the frame? And thankfully, I think I caught that on replay. We'll have to take another look at that one, as that was, in fact, a beautiful catch by Sheffield. Taking a look at it, O'Shaughnessy running, and that's about the time where Sheffield came up with the baseball as the first pitch comes in to the 6th batter in the original lineup, Ty Hooks, who starts in the count 1-0 here. So there's 1 out on the board in this top half of the second now. The 1-0 comes in, that is fouled away out of play on the Cavaliers side of the field for strike 1. Now 1-1 rather. Ty Hooks, the second batter due up for the Express, faces 1-1 from Colt Ryder. Colt Ryder sets in, deals the pitch, and that one will just about miss somewhere for ball 2. Couldn't quite tell where, but at the same time, I didn't have full attention to it. Appears to be just outside of the strike zone on the left side, as that's fouled towards the Cavs dugout. Now an even count again, this time at 2-2 for the catcher Hooks. Hooks, one of the returners for the Express coming into this 2023 season, 11 for 59. That's a 186. 8 RBIs on the season. In fact, I want to guess, I know Cade Parker is also a returner for the Express, as that's grounded to Shupman at short. The flip to first is in time if it's beautiful, and it is. Out number 2 comes off of a 6-3 play from the bat of Ty Hooks, as Shupman flips to Rooks at first for out number 2. And Anthony LaSala comes up for the Express, playing in left field this evening for Strasburg. But I know for a fact that Hooks and Parker are returners for the Express. I want to say Victor Castillo is as well, but I'm not particularly sure, as strike 1 comes through looking for Anthony LaSala, and plate appearance number 1 starts down 0-1. Colt Ryder ready. He's got an 0-1 count coming, and here comes the pitch. Looked like LaSala wanted to swing and didn't, and luckily for him, that was a good judgment call, as that went downstairs just a little bit too low for Colt Ryder. Now an even count at 1 ball and 1 strike. LaSala comes up 13 for 59 in this season. That's a 220 average, as ball 2 comes in as it bounces in the left-hand batter's box and tickles the dirt for a 2-1 count on the next one. LaSala 5 RBIs on the season. No home runs yet on the board. Colt Ryder readies on the mound with a 2-1 coming to Anthony LaSala for his first plate appearance. Here comes the pitch, and that one will be called strike looking. Now strike 2. Even count now again for LaSala, this time at a 2-2 for the left fielder. LaSala is a resident of Aliquippa, Pennsylvania, and he will get ball 3 to go by, it appears. So the count will fill for the first time in the game. It'll come to an Express batter. LaSala out of Aliquippa, Pennsylvania. Or rather, 2-2, my apologies. Or rather, it was a foul ball. My apologies. As that one's called ball 3. So there we go. I think I just predicted the future just a little bit too early there. 3 balls and 2 strikes now coming to LaSala, a 5'10", 165-pounder righty sophomore out of Pitt, coming to the Express this season. So now 3 balls and 2 strikes read the scoreboard. Here comes Colt Ryder with the payoff, and that's fouled off of the bounce. Will go towards the Cavaliers dugout, and the count stays where it is, as LaSala starts to get some change back on this plate appearance. So 3 balls and 2 strikes from Colt Ryder to LaSala on the payoff attempt number 2 here in the plate appearance. LaSala up for his first in the 7th spot. Colt Ryder deals the payoff, and it's popped up. Going to be caught by Shupman, and that will do it. A beautiful catch by Shupman as he just backpedals into the outfield just a little bit to make the catch. As we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. It's a scoreless ball game still between the Express and the Cavaliers as we come back to you on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. A presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Since 2004, All Install has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price for the consumer. We offer free, in-home estimates, annual maintenance contracts, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Our Generac trained and certified technicians are friendly and knowledgeable and always ready to serve. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. For more information, visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need. With over 30 years experience, Settle Excavating and Construction Incorporated offers Culpeper and surrounding counties top-notch services in modular construction, remodeling, additions, site work, and driveways. Pick one of our floor plans to customize, or bring us your plan. We are authorized builders for nationwide homes. For more information, contact Settle Excavating and Construction by phone at 540-547-2898 or visit us online at settleconstruction.com.
Leading off for the Cavaliers in this bottom half of the second will be Alonzo Paul Jr. as he readies in the right-hand batter's box. It'll be Paul, Sheffield, and Rooks as the first pitch comes in. It will miss for ball one. A 1-0 count starting out for Alonzo Paul Jr. in his first plate appearance of the night. As Hertzler readies on the mound, here comes the 1-0 pitch downstairs in the left-hand batter's box. Ball 2 is the call. 2-0 rather is the count to Alonzo Paul Jr., who comes up 10 for 49 coming into the game. That's a 204 average. No home runs yet, but 2 RBIs on the season. Here comes the 2-0 pitch from Hertzler, and it misses just upstairs this time. Ball 3. 3-0 count to Alonzo Paul Jr. So Hertzler readies on the mound. Got a 3-0 count coming to Alonzo Paul Jr. Here comes the pitch downstairs. Ball 4, and it's a nothing but ball. Look, there we go. I don't know. My brain just blanked there for a second. Nothing but ball and look for Alonzo Paul Jr. as he takes a 90-foot walk of fame on a 4-0 straight across ball count as Jaden Sheffield, the right fielder, will come up to the dish for the Cavaliers. A runner on first in the form of Alonzo Paul Jr., Jaden Sheffield, and Quinn Rooks will be the last of the 3 originally due up for the Cavaliers as Sheffield steps in. Hertzler readies on the mound. Sheffield signals bunt, pulls back, finds ball 1. 1-0 is the count to Jaden Sheffield, the right fielder, following the bunt that was pulled back. Hertzler readies on the mound. Got a 1-0 coming to Jaden Sheffield, who signals bunt again. Will pull back outside, ball 2. Downstairs in the left-hand batter's box was the pitch from Hertzler. 2-0 count with Alonzo Paul Jr. on first. It's a scoreless ball game between the Strasburg Express and the Culpeper Cavaliers here from CCHS on this Tuesday, July 11th. Hertzler deals the 2-0. Sheffield bunts and makes contact, but will go past, or rather behind the catcher off of a funny hop. Strike 1 is the call, 2-1. The count to Jaden Sheffield. Hertzler sets on the mound after receiving his signal from the catcher. Hooks will set. 2-1 coming to Jaden Sheffield. Righty batting second in the lineup for the bottom of the second. And my goodness, that was a hard hit to the head. Sheffield appears to be a little shaken up, but he will trot for a 90-foot walk of fame in a way where nobody wants to have happen. Runners now occupy first and second as Sheffield gets on via the HBP in a rather frightening way. And Strasburg's pitching coach, I'm going to assume it's head coach J.C. Sanner, will come out, as the Express have a dedicated hitting coach but no pitching coach, so I'm assuming head coach J.C. Sanner will come out and have a word with his starting pitcher Hertzler, as the Cavaliers have first and second occupied in the form of Jaden Sheffield and Alonzo Paul Jr. We'll take a sideline here for a brief 10-second pause for a station identification. You're listening to Cavalier Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
You're tuned into Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
So the Express coach will leave the mound after having a word with Hertzler, and unfortunately Hertzler just gave up, something that the Express really did not want to give up, and in fact, a very scary play for both sides as Jaden Sheffield takes a ball to the dome. Thankfully, it hit him in a helmet and not anywhere exposed, as he will stand at first with runners on first and second. It's Alonzo Paul Jr. on second as Quinn Rooks will come up to the plate for his first plate appearance on the game. Batter number 3 in the order for this second inning. First pitch comes in, it's signal bunt, and just about stays fair. What a play from Quinn Rooks. And it gets the third baseman, or rather Not quite sure what happened, but runners will go back. And it was, in fact, a foul ball at the end of the play. My goodness. So Quinn Rooks will start in the count 0-1 off of a rather funky call. I was for sure thinking that that was going to be fair, but I guess just about went foul at the end of it. So Quinn Rooks will come back. As I believe it was O'Shaughnessy reading it. 0-1 count to Rooks. Here comes the pitch from Hertzler. That goes outside on a passed ball. A rather wild pitch since it did hit the dirt. Runners will advance a bag. Now runners occupy second and third. Sheffield to second, Paul to third. And the Cavaliers have one, possibly two now in scoring position with a 1-1 count coming to the first baseman, Rooks. Stepping back in the right-hand batter's box facing Noah Hertzler. No score yet from either team, but the Cavs threaten second and third. Hertzler sets. Here comes the 1-1. That's a wave and a miss from Rooks for a swinging strike two. Now a ball and two strikes coming to the resume of Quinn Rooks in this first plate appearance. He is now 1-2 in the count with Alonzo Paul Jr. 90 feet to his back on third. Rooks readies in the right-hand batter's box. Hertzler receiving a sign. 1-2 count coming now will set on the mound. No outs down in this bottom half of the second. Here comes the 1-2. That's cracked and will foul off of a funny bounce at the dish. Count remains where it is at a ball and two strikes. So Rooks started to convert this plate appearance back into some change as he keeps it alive with a 1-2 count remaining for this second straight pitch. Rooks takes a practice swing as he steps in, and Hertzler readies on the mound. 1-2 coming again. And sets in, deals the pitch, and that one will just go upstairs for ball two. Now an even count, this time at 2-2 to the first baseman, Quinn Rooks. Comes into the game 9 for 47. That's a 191 average. No home runs yet this season in the last 30 games, but 4 ribbies in the process, and he is 100 against Hertzler in this season, as that's fouled at the dish again. Now count remains 2-2 for the second straight pitch. If you're just joining us, it's the bottom half of the second. No score between the Express and the Cavaliers here from CCHS. The first time that the Express have traveled to CCHS this season. They will, in fact, do it again on Friday for some funky scheduling. As Hertzler readies, 2-2 count coming again. Off with the foul tip. Here comes the pitch, and that's lined and past O'Shaughnessy for a base hit. Ball will come. Will Sheffield come home? No. Either way, the out at second is made as Rooks is caught. But in fact, the Cavaliers get on the board. It's a 1-0 score as it's an RBI for Alonzo Paul, for Quinn Rooks, as Alonzo Paul Jr. will be the one to score. So an RBI on the record for Quinn Rooks as he gets his 5th one of the season. It brings Alonzo Paul Jr. home as the 9th batter in the original lineup. Kyle Shupman will come up with Jaden Sheffield on third. Here comes the first pitch to Shupman. He will cut and miss through that one for strike one, so 0-1. To start things off here for the shortstop, Shupman, in this first plate appearance. 0-1 count to Shupman. Hertzler sets, looks to third. Will deal the pitch, and that one got close to him, but not gonna hit him, as the 1-1 count will come on the next pitch from Hertzler to Shupman. Shupman is 3 for 19 this season, a 157 average, 2 ribbies in the process of those 3 hits. As he readies in the batter's box, 1-1 coming from Hertzler with Jaden Sheffield on third. Here comes the pitch. Low and away, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike coming to the shortstop, Shupman.
Clap your hands.
As they have Jaden Sheffield on third for them. Shupman readies in the batter's box. Here comes the 2-1 that is fouled away for now a strike 2 on a 2-2 count, as that one is fouled outside the park on the Strasburg side of the field. Count evens at 2-2 for Shupman. Second time the count evens since 0-0. Shupman readies, as does Hertzler. 2-2 count coming. And here comes the pitch, and that one just misses. Up and close to the batter, Shupman, for a full count now on the next pitch. So Shupman, if he walks, the batters will, or rather runners, excuse me, will threaten the corners for the Cavaliers with only 1 out down. Shupman readies in the batter's box. Hertzler on the mound with a payoff coming. Here comes the pitch, and that's lined and caught by O'Shaughnessy on the line. The flip to first is just about in time for out number 2. So Shupman goes down on a 5-3 play for the second out of the frame.
That'll bring up the left fielder, number 5.
As Jack Tarosian will come up to the dish for his second time tonight. First time around didn't go his way as he went 4-3 the first time around as he will take a practice swing with Jaden Sheffield on third. The Cavs lead 1-0 as Tarosian readies now, or rather steps to be more specific, in the left-hand batter's box. Readies faces Hertzler for the second time. Here comes the pitch, and that first one will just about go downstairs. Good eye by Jack Tarosian as he looked like he wanted to take a swing and just about didn't, and it did go towards his favor this time. A 1-0 count starts Tarosian, who is 33 for 96. That's a 343 average. No home runs yet, but 11 ribbies so far this season. Hertzler deals the 1-0. That one will go through as a strike. Now an even count at a ball and a strike coming to Jack Tarosian in plate appearance number 2. Again, he is 0 for 1 on the evening coming into this second plate appearance. Hertzler sets, 1-1 coming, looks to Sheffield on third. Will deal the 1-1. That one goes outside into the right-hand batter's box. 2 balls and a strike now coming to the lefty, Jack Tarosian. Tarosian is yet to do anything against Hertzler this season as he sits with a 0 in the batting average column against Hertzler. 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch, and that one is curved and goes outside. Ball 3 is the call. 3-1 is the count coming to Tarosian. Plate appearance number 1. Again, sits 0-1 on the night. Jaden Sheffield is the man standing on third for the Cavaliers. Been standing there for a couple batters now. Here comes the 3-1 that is lined high and far. It looks to be foul, though, and just about goes out of the park. Now a full count coming to the left fielder, Jack Tarosian. Again, Tarosian was one of the hottest batters for the Cavaliers, but with a little bit of a slump and a new addition, he now sits third for the team as ball 4 will come in on the payoff. And Tarosian will take the 90-foot walk of fame. And just like that, the Cavaliers will threaten the corners off of a payoff that went sour for the pitcher, Hertzler.
Connor Butler.
And Connor Butler will come up for his second plate appearance following that. He struck out swinging his first go-around for the second out of the first, as he is batter number 2 in the original lineup for the Cavaliers tonight. Steps in the right-hand batter's box, and Hertzler readies on the mound, and question is that a balk? Not quite. So Hertzler stepped back to avoid the balk. He now will set and deal the pitch, and that's lined but foul. Great start for contact-wise for Connor Butler, but unfortunately can't get it straight enough to just stay fair into the left field corner. 0-1 count to start things off here for Connor Butler, and plate appearance number 2 again comes up 0 for 1 with a swinging strikeout the first time around. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one's upstairs for ball 1, and just like that, Tarosian will steal with a 1-1 count coming to Butler. Now possibly 2 threatened scoring position with 2 outs down. In this bottom half of the second, the Cavs lead 1-0 over the Strasburg Express. Butler readies in the right-hand batter's box. Hertzler on the mound. 1-1 count with runners on second and third for the Cavaliers. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. It misses upstairs for ball 2. Now a 2-ball and a 1 strike count coming to the second baseman, Butler. If needed, Butler will be followed by Marinac. But we'll see if an out can convert here for the Express as they now trail. Here comes the 2-1, and that's a wave and a miss for strike 2. Now an even count this time for Butler, now at 2-2 for the second baseman. Connor Butler listed out of Radford, but more of a technicality, he is rather transferring to Radford this upcoming academic school year, coming out of Lynchburg College with 2 years of experience for Lynchburg as he faces payoff on the next one following the low and away ball of 3. It's Jack Tarosian on second following the walk and the steal, and Jaden Sheffield following the nasty HBP and then the steal as well, getting him to third. or rather the advancement off of the hit, is at the wave and a miss, and got him on strikes. Down he goes on a forwards K yet again, as that will end the second inning of play, but not before the Cavaliers get on the board to strike first. It's a 1-0 ball game in the favor of the home-standing Cavaliers. As we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavalier Baseball Network, we'll return to you with more Cavalier baseball here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
You can buy a car almost anywhere, in the city, in the country, even online. So how do you choose? At Battlefield Culpeper, we think our people make the difference. Many live right here in Culpeper. We're your neighbors. That's why our service techs get the job done right the first time, or why our sales team does the most repeat business in the area. And when you have a question, we're on it. That makes our managers very happy. You can buy a car anywhere, but you'll want to buy it from Battlefield Culpeper, because we are Culpeper.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We are proud that our trade partners have worked with us for many years and understand the quality and pride we expect in each and every home we build. This dedication to quality construction has made us part of the bedrock of this community. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, build with certainty.
After 2 full innings of play here from CCHS, it's Express 0, Cavs 1. As we return to play here to start this top half of the third, it'll be Jerry Barnes, Cade Parker, and Jaden Davis to face off against Tyler Culpeper for this top half of the third for the Express, as the leadoff batter Barnes will face ball 1 on the first one from Culpeper as the 1-0 comes in. It's cracked and just about through for a base hit as it gets past a diving Butler. But he will get on via the single, and just like that, it's hit number 2 on the night for the Express as Barnes picks up his first one off of a 1-0 count.
Cade Parker.
As the shortstop, Cade Parker, will come up to the dish. Barnes came in. This was his first start as an Express player this season, with nothing on the scoreboard for him before that plate appearance. He now sits 1 for 1 on the night and on the season. Here comes the first pitch to Parker that's grounded, fielded by the third baseman. Flip to second is in time, but the flip to first will not be made as it's bobbled by Connor Butler out there in his glove. So 1 out is down on the sacrifice by Parker.
Second baseman.
It's going to be a 5-4 play, it appears, on the field for the first out of the frame, as Jaden Davis, the original leadoff batter, will come back for his second plate appearance. First time around, he went 4-3. So he's sitting 0 for 1 with a man on first. It's Cade Parker. First pitch is through 4 strikes, so 0-1 to start things off here for Jaden Davis in plate appearance number 2 on the night. Culpeper came into the game with a 4.61 ERA, 27 1/3 innings under his belt, 25 strikeouts. I want to say that was second on the team, and that is a missed opportunity by Alonzo Paul as he couldn't come up with the baseball. Ball 1 on the play, 1-1 now the count to Davis, as Parker will advance to second following that. Speaking of Parker, he takes a large lead off and will step back a little bit to try and fool Culpeper as the 1-1 comes in. It's through for a strike now. A ball and 2 strikes coming to Jaden Davis here in plate appearance number 2. Again, Davis is 18 for 59. That's a 305. 1 home run, 12 ribbies in this season. Culpeper looks back to second on a double take with a 1-2 coming to Davis. Here comes the pitch. That's cracked, grounded, fielded at first. The tag at first is in time on the fielder's choice, and Davis will go down, but it gets the runner to third in scoring position with 2 outs on the board. In this top half of the third, it's a 1-0 ball game in the favor of the Cavaliers. So Reese Woody will come up to the dish for the Express now, his second plate appearance on the night. He singled his first go-around, but was caught stealing at second for the second out then of the frame for the Express. Here comes the first pitch to him from Culpeper. He will foul that one out of the park. 0-1. Woody, the center fielder, mirrors Davis's count coming into the game, 18 for 59. That's a 305. No home runs, but he's got 10 ribbies on the season out of those 18 hits. So Culpeper sets, 0-1 coming. Runner on third, here comes the pitch. That one misses, and Parker will advance, and the tag is not in time, and it's a tie ball game just like that. As Parker will cross, and just like that, it is a tie ball game at 1-1 with a 1-1 count. So Woody and Davis are actually averaging a hit in the same game, if you will, with the same amount of plate appearances, which is actually kind of interesting. I've never seen two players, at least to my knowledge, with the exact same batting average, at least back-to-back like that. As Woody finds ball 2 to go by, now a 2-1 count for the center fielder. Cavs have now let the Express tie off of a wild pitch from Culpeper as he sets. 2-1 coming. Here comes the pitch. And that one goes downstairs, ball 3. Now a 3-1 count coming to Reese Woody, the center fielder. If you're just joining us, the Express just tied the Cavaliers off of a wild pitch that was not read by Alonzo Paul in time. As a 3-1 comes to Woody, it's cracked, bouncing ball. Fielded by Butler at second. The flip to first is in time for out number 3. So out number 3 does come, but after a little bit of a score from the Express, they now tie the game at 1-1 here from CCHS as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. More baseball coming to you after the break here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Thrivent is a Fortune 500 diversified financial services organization providing advice, investments, insurance, banking, and generosity programs and solutions so people can make the most of all they've been given. It's our mission that makes us unique. At Thrivent, our goal is to help Christians be wise with money and live generously. This means we have a different mindset about finances. As a financial associate, Gretchen Franti, who is your local Thrivent financial associate, will work with you to provide comprehensive financial guidance that reflects your goals and values. Whether it is helping you with college planning, retirement income planning, or protecting loved ones, together we can develop a financial strategy that helps your money work for you. Call Gretchen's office in Rixieville at 540-937-3525 to learn more or schedule a meeting time.
UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center is your local health center specializing in everything from allergies to weight loss. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center cares for you and your medical needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center strives to transform health and inspire hope for all Virginians and beyond. For more information on your local UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center, call 540-829-4100. Visit them at 501 Sunset Lane or visit uvahealth.com to find your nearest location. UVA Health, centering patients around all we do.
Through 2.5, it's now a tie ball game between the Express and the Cavaliers as the Cavaliers will call up their designated hitter, Connor Marinac, to lead things off in this bottom half of the third. Coming up after Marinac will be Vu and Crawford to round the 3-2 up for the Cavaliers in this bottom half of the third. As the first pitch comes to Marinac, it will miss for ball 1. So 1-0 is the count coming to Connor Marinac in plate appearance number 2 on the night. He comes up with a walk his first go-around, got to second and third. Got to third on an E2 as the crack is fielded at short. The flip to first on a quick play is made in time, so it's a 6-3 play to get the runner Marinac out at first. And just like that, Kean Vu will come up with 1 out on the board. So Marinac goes down for his first bit of statistical action on the night. Was 0 for 0 with the walk, now 0-1 with that 6-3 play to get him out. And coming up will be Kean Vu, the center fielder, who walked the last time around and was caught advancing, or you could say during the advancement. It's the first pitch. Couldn't quite tell if it got him, and I don't think it did because he isn't moving yet. But it looked to be close regardless, as ball 1 will be the call. 1-0 the count to the center fielder, Vu. Plate appearance number 2, he is 0 for 0 with that walk. Again, he was caught on the advancement at second for the third out. As that's fouled away, out of play. Now strike one on the board for Vu, 1-1 count. Kian Vu, technically now the second hottest batter. With more than one game, though, he is the hottest batter as the Cavaliers have a young man out of UNC who just started with the Cavs last night at Rebel Park, as that foul ball will go outside of the park as well for strike two. Now a ball and 2 strikes on the resume of Kian Vu. Jackson Ruzaiki coming into the Cavaliers franchise for his first game last night at Rebel Park. Sits 500 on the season, and that one got him, as he will take the 90-foot walk of fame. That's the second straight time he will get on base via a 90-foot walk of fame, and the first one that he will be hit on. So you can say Vu got bailed out of a 1-2 count on that one. As Charles Crawford, the third baseman, comes up, he got the hit that got Vu caught in the advancement to second base. So I just wrote G06, but I know that's not right. I just wrote it just to jog my memory on what actually happened, as the hit was 2-6. But that's not actually what happened, as he finds ball one on the first one. 1-0 is the count to Charles Crawford here in plate appearance number 2. Again, he sits 0 for 1 with that hit. Crawford in the left-hand batter's box as Hertzler looks back to first and sets on the mound. Got a 1-0 coming. Here comes the pitch. Downstairs, ball 2. And Vu will stay at first, as that was a great stop by Ty Hooks at the dish. 2-0 the count off of the low pitch. Couldn't quite tell if it would be scored wild, because I couldn't quite tell if it hit the dirt or not. 2-0 the count regardless, coming to Charles Crawford from Noah Hertzler as he sets on the mound. 2-0 readies in the righty's glove. Here comes the pitch, and that one misses, ball 3. Now a 3-0 count coming to the third baseman Crawford. 1 out down, bottom of the third. Cavs and Express are tied at a run apiece, with Kian Vu on first via an HBP. It is Charles Crawford at the dish as the 3-0 comes in. Outside, ball 4, and just like that, Charles Crawford will take the 90-foot walk of fame, and the Cavaliers now have runners on first and second, possibly Vu in scoring position, depending on what Alonzo Paul Jr. can do, and this may be it for Hertzler. We will see exactly what is going on here, and the ball will be handed off, and we will see you in roughly 2 minutes as we will reveal the identity of the new pitcher in just a moment here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We are proud that our trade partners have worked with us for many years and understand the quality and pride we expect in each and every home we build. This dedication to quality construction has made us part of the bedrock of this community. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, build with certainty.
Design Options Incorporated is a proud supporter of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. At Design Options, we provide architectural services for custom drawn residential and commercial plans at a reasonable cost. We provide architectural services for custom house plans, commercial projects, renovation and additions, and garages, barns, and stables. We pride ourselves in helping every client design their project to perfectly fit their needs. Our finished product is a construction plan guaranteed to meet the permit requirements of Virginia. To get in touch with us today, call 540-825-4656 or visit their website at designoptionsinc.com.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. More than 1.2 million Rotarians belong to more than 32,000 Rotary clubs located in over 200 countries. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. Rotarians develop community service projects that address many of today's most critical issues, such as children at risk, poverty and hunger, the environment, illiteracy, and violence. They also support programs for youth, educational opportunities, and international exchanges for students, teachers, and other professionals, and vocational and career development. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
About to come back to play here from CCHS. It's a 1-1 game between the Cavaliers and the Express, as the Express will retire their starting pitcher Noah Hertzler after 2 1/3 innings. He'll be replaced by Bristow, Virginia native, 6'1", 190-pound right-handed pitcher, a sophomore undecided schooler, number 15. Matthew Boyd will face off against Alonzo Paul Jr. as his first batter of the night. As the Cavaliers have Charles Crawford on first and Kean Vu on second via walks, as Vu is on via an HBP, and Alonzo Paul Jr. will tap that one down the third base line, bounces more towards the Express dugout as it bounces. Strike one is the call, 0-1 the count to the catcher Paul. So the first pitch by Matthew Boyd is seen more favorable to him as the 0-1 comes in. That one goes through for a strike, now 0-2 to the catcher Alonzo Paul. Paul has hit 10 times out of 49 at-bats. That's a .204 average coming into this second plate appearance on the night. He walked and was the only Cavalier to score with the 1 run. It's a 1-1 ball game now as the Express tied in the top of the third. The 0-2 misses downstairs and converts to ball 1, a 1-2 count to the catcher Paul. Following him, if necessary, will be Jaden Sheffield, who was walked off of a nasty HBP that hit him in the left side of the head. Rather, helmet, to be more specific, as he was wearing a helmet for obvious reasons. Here comes the 1-2 that is popped up. Foul ball out of play. So Alonzo Paul Jr. will find a 1-2 count to remain following the pitch as he gets that one to tip and foul back out of play. Again, Alonzo Paul walked the last time he came up. He was walked straight. No strikes were thrown on that plate appearance. As Boyd looks back and deals the 1-2, that's tipped and fouled again. Count stays for Alonzo Paul at 1-2. 1 out down in this bottom half of the third. Cavs and Express are tied now at 1, with the Express tying in the top half of the third. The Cavs took the early 1-0 lead in the bottom half of the second. Boyd looks back to second. On a double take, we'll deal the 1-2 again. That is fouled away again. And so Alonzo Paul really getting that money back on this plate appearance. We'll see if he takes it to the bank or defaults as he remains 1-2 with only 1 out down in his bottom half of the third. Cavs need Kean Vu to cross to retake the lead. They led 1-0 going into the third inning. They now have the game tied at a run apiece. Boyd looks back to second. Got a 1-2 coming for, I want to say, the 4th time now. And here comes the pitch. Lined out high and far, chasing back the left fielder. He will make the catch at about halfway between the infield lip and the fence. Anthony LaSala getting the catch as Alonzo Paul Jr. goes down on the PO7 for the second out rather on the frame, as Jaden Sheffield will come up to the dish. He's 0-0 with a walk the last time, again got hit by the pitch. So he's looking for that first bit of statistical action, and we'll see if he can bring Kean Vu and maybe even Charles Crawford home. Boyd facing Sheffield for the first time tonight. Boyd looks back to second. Nobody home to make the play. Here comes the pitch. That is a far hit ball, but will go out of play on the Cavaliers side of the field. Strike one is the call. 0-1 is your count to Jaden Sheffield in plate appearance number 2. His first one against Boyd, commanding from the mound. Sheffield is 12 for 49 coming into the game. That's a .244. 9 ribbies on the season out of those 12 hits. And here comes the pitch as that one comes through for a strike. Now 0-2 to the right fielder, Sheffield. Sheffield needing to stay alive if he wants to extend or to retake the lead for the Cavaliers. Needs to get a base hit of some sort to at least advance Vu to third. Depending on the placement, Vu could come home as the 0-2 is set from Boyd, as Boyd looks back to second on a double take. Staring long will deal the 1-2 that's waved on and missed for strike 3, and that'll get him. So the Cavaliers will go down at the hands of Sheffield on a swinging strikeout, and just like that, that's the third inning. Tie ball game at 1 run apiece here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. We'll return to you with more Cavalier baseball here in just a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The PATH Foundation has been here since 2013. Our focus is in 4 priority areas: childhood wellness, senior services, mental health, and workforce development. Our mission is to strengthen the health and vitality of our community. We have touched pretty much every nonprofit in our footprint. We've invested over $17 million in our community. It's a great honor and responsibility to be doing this work. And we look forward to working with our board leadership, nonprofits, businesses, and community at large in the years to come.
This message is brought to you by the PATH Foundation. For more information on the PATH Foundation's missions, visit path4u.org or feel free to call them at 540-680-4100. Thank you, PATH Foundation, for your support of the Culpeper Cavaliers.
Founded in 1951, the Supply Room has grown to be the second largest independent office furniture and supplies dealer in the United States and the largest in the Commonwealth of Virginia. A third-generation family-owned and operated business, our mission is to provide competitive prices, superior service, and innovative solutions to our customers' problems. The Supply Room offers extraordinary customer service, fast and free shipping, customized solutions, and a commitment to community involvement. For more information about your local office supply dealer, visit thesupplyroom.com or call 800-849-7239 toll-free.
Back now live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as we go into the 4th inning. It's a tie ball game at 1 run apiece between the visiting Express and the homestanding Cavaliers, as the Express will call up Castillo, Smith, and O'Shaughnessy with a 3-2 up for the Express in this top half of the 4th, as Castillo will foul that one back and out of play for strike 1. So nothing in 1 to start things off here. For O'Shaughnessy in plate appearance number 2, he got on via fielder's choice the last time and was stranded as he faces 0-2 now off of the foul back to the fence behind him. 0-2 is the count. As Colorado sets, here comes the 0-2 pitch, and that one will just about miss for ball 1. Now a 1-ball and 2-strike count coming to the right fielder, Castillo. Unless I haven't been paying too much attention, Castillo hasn't had a whole lot of action in the outfield so far in tonight's game. As the 1-2 comes in, just about misses ball 2. So the count evens again, this time 2-2 for Castillo, rather evens for the first time as Castillo went 0-2. And here comes the 2-2, outside ball 3. So just like that, Castillo goes from a tough situation to smooth sailing right now as Colrider is struggling to get that 3rd strike. It's a payoff as he sets and will deal the payoff. High and far hit. That ball may be gone. Sheffield chases back to the fence. It is well out of here. A solo shot for Victor Castillo, and just like that, the Express have taken their first lead of the night. It's now a 3-2 ball game a 2-1 ball game, rather, my apologies, did the math wrong, in the favor of the Express. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Mitchell Smith, who is 0 for 1 on the night with a pop out to Jack DeRosian and left to end the first inning with the 3rd out. As he will step in the right-hand batter's box, Coltrider readies the pitch. It's set and dealt, and first pitch will be downstairs for ball 1. A 1-0 count to start things off here for the DH, Mitchell Smith, and plate appearance number 2. Again, he is 0 for 1 with a pop out to left field. As Coltrider deals the 1-0, that one will be missed as the check swing will not be even factored into the call. Now a 2-0 count coming to the DH Smith. It looked like he did start to swing, but did not look like he made it the whole way through as ball 3 comes through, a 3-0 count. Colrider really struggling to get that strike to cross as he had an 0-2 count to Castillo, filled him up on the count, gave up a home run, and has now gotten ball 3 to go by. And there's that strike that Coltrider's looking for as it goes through almost perfectly on a 3-1 count coming on the next pitch from Coltrider. He is looking to get Smith out as that's grounded. Fielded by Shutman at short. The flip over to first in the form of Rooks is in time. So out number 1 is recorded on a 6-3 play. As Smith goes down as the first out of the frame, as Michael O'Shaughnessy, the third baseman, will come up. He is 0 for 1 with a pop out to right to start out the second frame of work for the Express. I want to say that was the diving catch. In fact, that was the only catch made by Sheffield, in my book at least. As the first pitch is set from Colt Ryder here, it comes to O'Shaughnessy in plate appearance number 2. It's missed upstairs for ball 1. 1-0 is the count to the third baseman, O'Shaughnessy, in plate appearance number 2 to start things off. 23 for 62 coming into the game. That's a 370, 3 home runs and 21 RBIs. We'll find 1-0. That is pops high into the air, chasing Vu to his left. Looks to make the catch, and he will for out number 2. So just like that, it's a 6-3, then a PO8 for 2 straight outs, but the Express have taken the lead now with a solo home run by Victor Castillo, as the catcher Ty Hooks will come up for his second plate appearance of the game. He went 6-3 his first time around for the then second out in the second inning. He looks to rebound off of his second plate appearance as he sits 0 for 1 on the night. Colt Ryder sets in, deals the opening pitch. That one will miss for ball 1. 1-0 is your count to the catcher Ty Hooks in plate appearance number 2. As Colt Ryder readies to Hooks, rather. 1-0 converts to 2-0. I feel like that's going to be a repetitive thing with switching between Rooks and Hooks for the wrong person, as I'm known to do stuff like that. As the 2-0 is set from Colt Ryder to Hooks. Here comes the 2-0 pitch, and that one is through for a strike. Now a 2-1 count coming to Ty Hooks, the catcher for the Express here in plate appearance number 2. He is 0 for 1, standing 2-1 in the count. 2 outs down. Here comes the 2-1 pitch from Colt Ryder. That is through for strike 2. Now a 2-2 count coming to Ty Hooks. 11 for 59 coming into the game. That's a 186 average. 8 ribbies as Colt Ryder deals the 2-2. That one just about misses downstairs for a full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes to Ty Hooks. Hooks from Rock Hill, South Carolina, 5'11", 195 pounds. Righty will foul that one back to the fence. A senior out of Winthrop University. So Hooks is starting to get some change back on this plate appearance, has a full count and tipped that one back towards the fence. So way to make contact and stay alive, but Strasburg's really looking to extend their lead here if they can get him to get a base hit. Colt Ryder set to payoff number 2 coming. Here comes the pitch, and it's ball 4. So Colt Ryder will pick up another one to take a 90-foot walk of fame. It's in the form of Ty Hooks. As Anthony Lasala will come up to the dish for the Express. He's 0 for 1 with a pop out to Kyle Shupman in short that just about went into the outfield by a couple of steps. As Lasala sets in the right-hand boundary box, Colt Ryder on the mound. 2 outs on the board, top of the 4th. Cavs now trail 2-1 off of a solo home run by Victor Castillo. That's popped up, playable into right center, chasing over Kian Vu very far to his left. He will make the catch on a running play for out number 3 as that retires the side. It doesn't retire in just enough time for the Express to pick up another run. They now lead 2-1 over the Cavaliers as we transition into the bottom half of the 4th inning. It's Strasburg 2, Cavs 1. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. We'll return to you with more Cavalier baseball here on the home for the Cavaliers in this 2023 season. A presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Thrivent is a Fortune 500 diversified financial services organization providing advice, investments, insurance, banking, and generosity programs and solutions so people can make the most of all they've been given. It's our mission that makes us unique. At Thrivent, our goal is to help Christians be wise with money and live generously. This means we have a different mindset about finances. As a financial associate, Gretchen Franti, who is your local Thrivent financial associate, will work with you to provide comprehensive financial guidance that reflects your goals and values. Whether it is helping you with college planning, retirement income planning, or protecting loved ones, together we can develop a financial strategy that helps your money work for you. Call Gretchen's office in Rixieville at 540-937-3525 to learn more or schedule a meeting time.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpepperbattlefieldtours.com.
As we transition into the bottom half of the fourth, it's Strasburg 2, Cavs 1 here. As the Cavaliers will call up their first baseman, Quinn Rooks, in the 8th spot to lead off for the 4th inning. As due up for the Cavaliers will be Rooks, Shupman, and Tarosian here in this bottom half of the 4th. Cavs need to score here to get back into the game with a 2-1 deficit now as the first pitch comes to Rooks and misses for ball 1. It's a 1-0 count to start things off here for the first baseman. In plate appearance number 2, I have him scored as 1 for 1. That is in fact standing true according to Point Streak as the 1-0 comes in. That misses downstairs for ball 2. Now a 2-0 count coming to the first baseman. Rooks ready's in the right-hand batter's box. Boyd ready's on the mound. Was replaced Hertzler, the starting pitcher, as strike 1 comes in. It's a 2-1 count. Boyd replaced Hertzler in the previous frame after a third of the inning. And Boyd will set. Got a 2-1 coming to the first baseman, Rooks. Here comes the pitch, and that one was close. Didn't hit him, but Rooks really had a startle there as he picked his arms up in order to miss being hit by that pitch on the elbow. It's now a 3-ball, 1-strike count coming from Boyd to the first baseman, Rooks, and here it comes. That one's close again, but this one will send Rooks to first on a ball 4. Rooks take that 90-foot walk of fame on a base on balls and brings up Kyle Shupman, the shortstop.
Batting the shortstop, number 23.
So Shupman is 0 for 1 with a 5-3 for the second out in the second, excuse me. I was going to say the third, and I stopped myself because my line wasn't dark enough for me to call it. Let me try and make that a little bit darker so I don't make that mistake again. I might as well just grab another pen here in just a moment. As Shupman steps in the right-hand batter's box and Boyd readies. Receiving a sign, here comes the pitch, and that's bunted just about foul down the first base line for strike 1. 0-1 to start things off here for Kyle Shupman, the shortstop. In plate appearance number 2, again, he is 0 for 1 with a 5-3 play. No outs down. Bottom of the 4th. Don't know why my outs did not reset earlier. It's Kyle Shupman at the dish. He finds ball 1 to go by 1-1. Is the count coming to Kyle Shupman in his second plate appearance. Shupman 3 for 19, picked up his, I want to say, second and third hit in the last time here at CCHS, at least his second. As that one will come through as a looking strike as the bunt is pulled back. Now a ball and 2 strikes coming to Kyle Shupman from Boyd. Cavs have Quinn Rooks on first via the 90-foot walk of fame on a 3-1 pitch, as that one will get him swinging and missing for strike 3. So out number 1 is recorded by the Cavaliers shortstop as he gets a forwards K for out number 1. As Jack Tarosian comes up to the dish for the Cavs, sitting 0 for 1 with a walk the last time around, 4-3 play on the first time around. And a hit here would, I would say, give Tarosian at least some sort of a spark, as he has gone into an extensive slump if you look. He was one of the hotter batters just a week and a little bit of change ago, if that. And now he, with the addition of UNC sophomore Jackson Rezaiki, he is now third, with Rezaiki hitting .500 in the last night's game at Newmarket. The pickoff attempt for the second time is not in time, so the speed of Rooks is being tested at first as he takes his lead off and transitions back to first. 2 straight pickoff attempts not in time for Boyd as he deals the first pitch. That's grounded will stay in the glove of the shortstop. The flip to second is in time. The flip to first is not in time, so Terosian will get on by a scored fielder's choice, in my book at least. So Terosian gets on via the FC, so it doesn't help his record, but it doesn't really hurt him as well, as Shupman, or not, my apologies, not Shupman, Rooks rather, will get caught in the advancement on the fielder's choice. So Connor Butler, the second baseman, will come up with 2 outs on the board. And Terosian standing 90 feet in front of him on first. Hill ready in the right-hand batter's box as Boyd Reddy's on the mound. Looks over to first to Terosian. Will set. Takes a nod and deals the pitch to Butler. That's foul back. Strike one on the foul tip backwards for Connor Butler. Plate appearance number 3 now. He is 0 for 2 with 2 swinging strikeouts on the inning. Or rather, on the night, rather. Wrong word. Butler Reddy's in the batter's box. Boyd Reddy's on the mound. 0-1 count coming off of the foul tip. Back here comes the pitch as Terosian will steal, and he will get there without a throw even being made. As ball 1, it appears, will come through. 1-1 now the count to Connor Butler. Again, plate appearance number 3. He is now looking to possibly bring Jack Terosian home to at least tie the ball game, as Terosian now threatens possibly in scoring position. As the 1-1 will miss for ball 2. It's now a 2-1 count coming to the batter Butler. Last time around he was filled up and then swung on strike 3 rather. As Boyd sets, looks back to second, nobody near to make the play. 2-1 count coming to Butler, and he will throw back, and that throw looked high, but it was in fact on target with his second baseman, Davis. So a pickoff at second is not in time as Terosian beats the play back, but the throw wasn't on target. I believe it was just to scare Terosian back. As Boyd looks back, but will deal the 2-1. That is popped up high and far, and that ball is not gone, but it's a ground rule double, and the Cavs tie. How about that from Connor Butler? Picking up his first hit on the night. He now sits 1 for 3 with a ground rule double. He couldn't quite get it to convert into a score as he was just a few feet short of the fence, but he did get that ground rule double. And just like that, the Cavs have tied the game off of it. It's a 2-2 score between both teams as Connor Butler now stands on second. Cavaliers will call up Connor Marinac to the dish as he comes up with a walk on his first go-around. Got to third via an error by the catcher on a throw that wasn't even needed. 6-3 his second time around, sits 0-1 on the night. First pitch comes through, and it will miss for ball 1 just a little bit downstairs. Or rather, 1-1. I missed the first pitch, my apologies. So 1 ball and 1 strike coming to the DH, Connor Marinac. Plate appearance number 3 looking to bring home Connor Butler. As the 1-1 comes in, it's cracked bouncing ball, or rather grounder for a better word, fielded by the shortstop. The flip to first is in time, but the Cavaliers do get on the board again, and they will tie this ball game at 2 runs apiece between the Strasburg Express and the Culpeper Cavaliers, is where we sit through 4 complete innings. You're listening to Cavalier Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Since 2004, All Install has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price for the consumer. We offer free, in-home estimates, annual maintenance contracts, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Our Generac-trained and certified technicians are friendly and knowledgeable and always ready to serve. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. For more information, visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top-quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
Through 4 complete innings, it's Cavs 2, Express 2, as the Strasburg Express will lead off with their 7th batter in the lineup, Anthony Lasala, to lead things off as he grounds that one through. Or rather, it was a pinch hitter, my apologies. Or no, 8th batter, excuse me. Thank you, Andrew, for keeping me on track. It was Jerry Barnes, the first baseman, so I missed whatever Lasala did the last time around. As Lasala grounds for a base hit, or excuse me, not Lasala, Barnes. I need to get that into my head. So Barnes singles for the first play of this 5th inning. And here comes the first pitch to the batter, Cade Parker. And it's through for a strike, 0-1 is the count to start things off for Parker in plate appearance number 2 on the night. Pickoff attempt at first in order to get Jerry Barnes out is not in time. 0-1 is the count coming to Cade Parker, the shortstop. Comes into the game 15 for 63. That's a 238 as he will cut and miss through that one and get nothing but air in return for strike 2. Now a 0-2 count coming to the shortstop Parker. Sits with a 238 average coming into the game. 3 home runs and 8 RBIs. If my memory serves me correct, I want to say he was either 2nd or 3rd in the home run category for the Express in the leaders. 2-0 converts to ball 1 on the miss that just goes downstairs by Colt Rider. A 1-2 count now coming to the shortstop Parker. Colt Rider sets with a man on first in the form of Jerry Barnes. Here comes the 1-2. That's tipped and fouled. Not quite sure who that hit off of, but it hit off of somebody. Count remains 1-2. Had to have hit off the bat into, I want to guess, Alonzo Paul's helmet. Or rather, it was the umpire's helmet. As the umpire has now pulled his helmet off, and assuming he's just writing down the count, which not quite sure why since the count didn't change. So that's just my assumption. I could be completely wrong. As Colt Rider readies with a 1-2 returning. Here comes the pitch just outside in the left-hand batter's box for ball 2. Now an even count at 2 balls and 2 strikes coming to the shortstop, Cade Parker. Plate appearance number 2. He is 0 for 1 on the night. He was, in fact, the first Express player to cross the dish as that's grounded down the third base line, foul ball. Count remains at 2-2. So we'll do it again with Colt Rider. But Parker in the 3rd inning was the first Express player to cross. He got on via sacrifice hit. They got Jerry Barnes caught at second base off of the advancement. So here comes the 2-2. That's popped up. Looks to be playable very high. Chasing over Crawford at third base. He will catch it near the line, it appears, and he, in fact, does come up with the baseball for out number 1. So Parker goes down on a PO5 as that was a very high hit baseball.
Now batting the second base.
So we transition from Parker to Jaden Davis, the original leadoff batter, who in my book is 0 for 2 with a 4-3 the first time around and a sacrifice hit to the first baseman on a fielder's choice for out number 2. He steps into the right-hand batter's box. Colt Rider readies on the mound. Here comes the pitch. First one is outside in the left-hand batter's box for ball 1. 1-0 the count to start things off here for Jaden Davis in plate appearance number 3 for the Express in tonight's ballgame. Davis came in 18 for 59, as did the following batter, Reese Woody. As the 1-0 comes in, it's a pass ball, and my goodness, that leaves the ballpark. They will give Jerry Barnes the free bag, as that's ball 2, as it came down on a wild pitch, ricocheted off of Alonzo Paul and left the ballpark. 2-0 is the count coming to Jaden Davis in plate appearance number 3. Colt Rider sets 2-0 coming off of the very wild pitch. Looks back to second, nobody near to make the play. Here comes the 2-0 as that one just about misses for ball 3, a 3-0 count. Coming to the second baseman, Jaden Davis here in plate appearance number 3 in this top half of the 5th inning. Colt Rider sets. That's popped high and far over in foul territory. Is it going to stay in the ballpark as somebody leapt to get that ball, but unfortunately couldn't come up with it. It's now a 3-1 count coming to Davis. Runner on second is Jerry Barnes following the wild pitch that left the ballpark. He was stealing in the meantime, and infield umpire gave him, or rather home plate umpire rather, would give him that free bag, as he is possibly in scoring position depending on what Davis and possibly Woody can do. Here comes the 3-1 to Davis. It's missed for ball 4, so Davis will get on via the 90-foot walk of fame with only 1 out down in this top half of the 5th. It'll bring up Reese Woody, the center fielder, who is 1 for 2 on the night with a single his first go-around. He was caught stealing to second base and then went 4-3 his second time around, as Brandon Mack will come out to the field, or rather to the mound for better terminology, and he will just have a quick mound visit. So Colt Rider looking a little bit struggly here, as he's allowed now 2 runners on. A single by Barnes and a walk to Davis. We will take a sideline here for a 10-second pause for station identification here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated presentation, as well as a Valley Baseball League presentation.
You're tuned into Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
So Colt Rider will remain after the mound visit from Brandon Mack, and Reese Woody will be the man due up to face Colt Rider for the 3rd time tonight. 1 for 2 on the night with a single, followed by a caught stealing at second in the same frame. Went 4-3 in the 3rd inning to sit 1 for 2. Runners on first and second for the Express. Tie game 2-2. Here comes the pitch from Colt Rider. Bunt signaled, ball downstairs. A ball and no strikes to start things off here for Reese Woody in plate appearance number 3 on the evening. Comes in 18 for 59. That's a .305 average, 10 ribbies on the season. As Colt Rider deals the 1-0, bunt signaled, foul ball. A ball and a strike now coming to Reese Woody, the center fielder. Following Woody, if needed, it will be Castillo. Got on via fielder's choice the first time around and homered solo for the second time around. Sitting in my book 1 for 1, but get to that more in a second, as the batter is Woody, 1 for 2 on the night. A ball and a strike. Colt Rider sets, looks back to second. Nobody quite near to make the play. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Lined out high, chasing up Vu, and it just about drops for a base hit. Rounding third is Barnes, and the play is not on target, and the Express now retake the lead at 3-2. Or rather, my apologies, it was Anthony, no, it was Barnes. I am really struggling to differentiate between LaSala and Barnes here, as Jaden Davis rounds to third. Reese Woody picking up the 1-run RBI double. Or rather, will be scored a single and an error in point streak, and now Brandon Mack will come out. I can't quite see if the ball has been handed off, but that's my assumption. In fact, that will stand true. And we will see you in 2 minutes to reveal the identity of the new pitcher here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for himself, who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We believe that by bringing the good, beautiful, life-changing message of God's love to the Culpeper community, we can effectively reach our culture, our country, and our world. Serving in Culpeper also provides us with a unique opportunity to love and serve the next generation of leaders. Simply put, we are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. For more information on City City Light Baptist Church. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Culpeper Wood Preservers, a proud supporter of Cavalier baseball, is the #1 choice for pressure-treated lumber. By using Culpeper wood, you can be confident that you are using the highest quality product backed by one of the largest producers in the industry. Our products, warranties, selection, and reputation make us the clear choice for today's homeowner. Culpeper Wood Preservers also provides project plans and education, care and maintenance tips, decking comparisons, and helpful hints for your current structure or next project. To contact Culpeper Wood Preservers, visit them at 15487 Braggs Corner Road in Culpeper. Call them at 800-817-6215 or visit their website at culpepperwood.com. Culpeper Wood Preservers, the trusted brand in pressure-treated lumber for over 45 years.
Back now on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as Tyler Kalkreiner is retired after 4 1/3. Replacing him will be Virginia Beach, Virginia native, 5'10", 190-pound righty junior out of Randolph-Macon College, number 40, Sam Slevin, who faces the right fielder Victor Castillo. Pitches ball 1 and 2 in a row to him. 2-0 count coming to the right fielder Castillo with runners on second and third for the Express. Here comes the pitch. That's fouled to the fence. Now a strike, excuse me. That's what I was trying to go for. 2 balls and a strike for the right fielder Castillo here in plate appearance number 3. He is 1 for 2. Express lead 3-2. Here comes the pitch from Slevin. That's cracked foul down the first base line. So the count now evens at 2-2 to Castillo. If you're just joining us, it's the top half of the 5th inning. The Cavs trail the Express now 3-2. As Jerry Barnes was scored after he singled. Reese Woody was the man that brought him home on the RBI. As that's popped, playable into right, chasing up Sheffield, drops in front of him for a base hit. 1 run will score, and stopping will be Woody. So it is, in fact, an RBI by Castillo, making an RBI single. As Mitchell Smith will come up to the dish for the Express. Runners still threaten on second and third for Strasburg, as the Express now lead 4-2 over the Cavaliers. Mitchell Smith coming up. The DH is 0 for 2 on the night with a pop out to Jack DeRozan in left field and a 6-3 play. The first pitch will miss for ball 1. 1-0 as the count to start for the DH Smith in this third plate appearance. Will miss for 2-0, it appears. So 2 balls and no strikes to the DH Smith. As Slevin deals the pitch, that one will go through for a strike. It's the first strike of the evening for Slevin as he gets it to go by. Now a 2-ball, 1-strike count coming from Slevin to the DH Smith. It's Castillo on second, Woody on third. As that's popped up into right center, will drop in the gap. 1 run will score. Rounding is Castillo for 2, and it's now a 6-2 advantage for the Express as I pressed the minus button accidentally. 6-2 ball game in the favor of the Express as they bring home 2 off a 2-run RBI by Mitchell Smith.
Now batting third
as he stays on first.
Michael O'Shaughnessy.
It's a 2-run RBI. As the third baseman, Michael O'Shaughnessy, will come up to the dish. He is 0 for 2 on the night with a pop out to right and a pop out to 8. He now comes to the left-hand batter's box with Slevin. The first pitch is missed for ball 1. 1-0 the count coming to the third baseman O'Shaughnessy in plate appearance number 3. As Slevin sets on the mound, 1-0 count. A throw back to first is not in time. It's Mitchell Smith on first via the two-run RBI single, as I lose my wording there for a second. Brought home Woody and Castillo to to make it a now 6-2 advantage for the Express. Here comes the pitch outside on a curve, ball 2-0 count. Following O'Shaughnessy, if necessary, will be the catcher Ty Hooks. As Slevin deals the 2-0, that one misses ball 3, now a 3-0 count. Slevin struggling so far tonight, as he only got one strike in the last plate appearance with Smith. As Slevin sets on the mound, here comes the 3-0, and that one will go through for a looking strike. It's the first one of the plate appearance for Slevin, and we'll see if he can claw back in the count. 3 balls and a strike as Slevin sets on the mound. Going to deal to Michael O'Shaughnessy as that's tipped into the catcher's mitt of Paul for strike 2. Now a full count for O'Shaughnessy from Slevin, and if Slevin can capitalize, this could be a possible momentum boost for him. Slevin sits on the mound, payoff coming, runner advances as that's a foul ball. So Smith will have to go back as O'Shaughnessy will try it again on the payoff. 1 out down in this top half of the 5th. The Express lead now 6-2. Cavaliers looking to keep their 4-game win streak alive, but right now they are struggling to make ends meet. As Slevin deals the payoff, it's a wave and a miss. Will they get him at second? Not quite. But it is out number 2 and the first strikeout of the night for Sam Slevin, making it 24 on the season, and he is 1 strikeout away from passing
number 11,
the leader with 25, who I can't remember. So O'Shaughnessy goes down on a full count with a swinging strikeout. Out number 2 on the board as the catcher, Ty Hooks, will come up with a man on second. Slevin looks back, nobody home to make the play. Here comes the opening pitch to Hooks. That one misses downstairs for ball 1. 1-0 the count to the catcher, Hooks. Here at plate appearance number 3, he is 0 for 1 with a 6-3 play his first go-around, walked his second go-around, and was stuck at first, according to my book. Here comes the 1-0. That one is through the strike zone. Call it strike 1. 1-1 the count from Slevin to Hooks in plate appearance number 3. Hooks is perfect against Slevin. But Slevin with a 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. That's cracked and almost takes out the infield umpire. Flip from 6-3 is in time for the out. But not before the Express can tack on a couple of runs. It's now a 6-3 advantage for the visiting Express as we take a sideline in the middle of the 5th. It's a 6-2 ball game in the favor of the visiting Strasburg Express. Cavaliers look to tack on a couple and hopefully tie this ball game. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
CM Contracting and Consulting is a proud sponsor of Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball. When it comes to working with clients, our golden rule takes priority. We simply want to guarantee 100% satisfaction with the work done. CM Contracting and Consulting provides general contracting and consulting services for commercial, government, and security construction. Our jobs range from small area remodeling to new building construction. We specialize in security construction, specifically security door installation and maintenance. Contact CM Contracting and Consulting at cmcontractingconsulting.com for all of your commercial construction, security construction, modular SCIF, and disaster recovery needs.
With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top-quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
Starting out in the bottom half of the 5th for the Cavaliers. It is a 6-2 ball game in the favor of the visiting Express as we welcome you back to the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, where the Cavaliers will lead off with their center fielder. It appears Kian Vu, according to my book, because I didn't do my markings to where I would have been able to find the flow. As Vu will lead off, followed by Crawford and Alonzo Paul Jr. are the three due up for the Cavaliers in this bottom half of the fifth, as Vu will approach the left-hand batter's box. It's Matthew Boyd on the mound for the Express. As Vu comes up 0-for-0 with 2 straight walks. As he got on via a walk and then was caught on the advancement to second his first go-around, then was hit by a pitch his second go-around, got to second, and didn't advance any farther, as ball one will start him off 1-0 the count. Boyd sits on the mound for the leadoff batter, Vu. 1-0. Comes the pitch and fouled away. Count now evens on a ball and a strike for the center fielder, Kian Vu. Here in plate appearance number 3, he's looking for his first bit of statistical action, and his first bit of statistical action as well against Boyd, as he has nothing against him yet. Here comes the 1-1, and that is popped foul. A little bit straighter this time, but still out of play. Now a 1-2 count coming to the center fielder, Vu. 27 for 76 coming into the game and this third plate appearance, as he has not recorded anything statistical yet. Here comes the 1-2. Upstairs, ball 2 and away. Count now evens at 2-2 for Kian Vu. Here in plate appearance number 3. Sits .355 with 2 home runs and 11 ribbies. Here comes the 2-2, and that one will get him looking on strike 3 on the pitch that was rather low, but tickled the strike zone somewhere, as Vu goes down on a backwards K, and that will do his 0-0 as Charles Crawford comes up. He is 0-for-1 on the evening with a walk his second go-around and a hit that got Vu caught on the advancement to second. So 1 out down, bottom of the fifth, Cavs trail 6-2. First pitch to Crawford is swung on, and he will get nothing but air in return for strike 1, so 0-1 to start things off with the third baseman, Charles Crawford, here in plate appearance number 3. Boyd sets and deals the 0-1, and that one will miss for ball 1. Even count now at a ball and a strike for the third baseman, Crawford, here in plate appearance number 3. He's also nothing against Boyd so far this season. Here comes the 1-1, and that one is grounded towards the Cavs dugout. Strike 2 on the foul ball. 1-2 is the count to the third baseman, Crawford. The lefty Crawford facing the righty Boyd. Here comes the 1-2. That's fouled back. So Crawford will stay alive, as he will start to get some change back on this plate appearance, but as the question loomed before, will he cash in this change or will he default? As the 1-2 comes in again, that's cracked bouncing ball fielded by the shortstop Parker. The flip to first is just about in time at the bag. So out number 2 comes on the board on a 6-3 play given up by Crawford for out number 2. It's the catcher, Alonzo Paul Jr. Walked the first time around and was the first score for the Cavaliers, and he popped out to the left fielder La Sala for out number, or for plate appearance number 2 rather. Out number 2 actually as well in the third. Here comes the first pitch, and that curves outside and goes a little low, it appears. Ball 1 is the call. 1-0 is the count to the catcher, Alonzo Paul Jr. in plate appearance number 3. He's looking to make a spark here in this bottom half of the fifth with the Cavs offense as they trail by 4. The 1-0 curves and goes downstairs again. This time the count will loom 2-0 for Paul. Matthew Boyd comes in with a 3.07 ERA into the game. I don't think I mentioned that. 14 2/3 innings, 13 strikeouts coming into the game. He's obviously got a few more as that's cracked. Fielded by the second baseman, Davis. The flip over to first is in time, and it's a 1-2-3 given up by the Cavaliers here in this bottom half of the fifth. As we transition to inning number 6, it's a 6-2 ball game in the favor of the visiting Strasburg Express here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. More than 1.2 million Rotarians belong to more than 32,000 Rotary clubs located in over 200 countries. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. Rotarians develop community service projects that address many of today's most critical issues, such as children at risk, poverty and hunger, the environment, illiteracy, and violence. They also support programs for youth, educational opportunities, and international exchanges for students, teachers, and other professionals, and vocational and career development. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
The same food you love at Sean's table can be served at yours. Whether it's 25 or 100 guests, Sean's caters all your favorites. From brisket, pulled pork, ribs and chicken, to baked beans, mac and cheese, cornbread, and lots more. With simple online ordering, you select your meats, sides, drinks, and paper products. And don't forget our homemade desserts. All of Sean's catering can be delivered right to your table, or you can pick it up. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue Catering. Real wood, real food, real good.
As we play through 5 innings complete here from CCHS, it's the Express on top, 6-2 here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. And the Express will start this 6th inning, leading off with Anthony LaSala, who is 0 for 2 on the night and has in fact been out number 3 both times he has come up to the dish. The first pitch from Slevin, who he will face LaSala for the first time. The pitch will go downstairs, low and away, ball 1. 1-0 the count to the leadoff batter for the frame, Anthony LaSala, playing in left. 1-0 comes in. That one will be through on a low strike, it appears. Even count now, 1-1 for LaSala. LaSala back in the box. Here comes the 1-1. That one will be missed for ball 2. Now a 2-1 count coming from Slevin to LaSala. First time that Slevin will face LaSala starts 2-1 here in this plate appearance. As that one will go through as a strike that crosses the plate beautifully. A 2-ball, 2-strike count coming to the left fielder LaSala here. Cavs need a quick defensive frame to get back on offense. They trail 6-2 as that one goes downstairs, and it's a full count off of alternating pitches. Started out with ball 1, then went to strike 1, ball 2, strike 2, now ball 3. We'll see if Slevin can convert this strike 3 and keep the alternating pattern going. Slevin sets. Here comes the payoff. Popped grounder, fielded by Schupman. The flip over to first on a bounce is missed. So going to score E6 off of the throw from Schupman as the throw was a little bit low. As LaSala gets on via the E6 in my book at least. Jerry Barnes, the first baseman, will come up for the Express. In my book, going 2 for 2 with 2 singles. Got caught stealing at second base his first go-around and scored the second as was part of one of those 4 runs scored in the previous frame by the Express. So here comes the pitch from Slevin, and that will go through for a strike. 0-1 to start things off for Jerry Barnes in plate appearance number 3. And there's the strike that Slevin needed to throw. As the 0-1 comes in, it misses just slightly downstairs for ball 1. Now a 1-1 count even for the first baseman Barnes in plate appearance number 3. Again, he is perfect on the night in his first play, or his first appearance rather, as an Express player. Slevin sets. Here comes the 1-1. That one misses ball 2. Now a 2-ball, 1-strike count coming to the first baseman Barnes. Following him, if necessary, well, I take that back. There's no outs on the board. Caden Parker will come up. Slevin sets. 2-1 coming. Here comes the pitch. Fouled back. Even count 2-2. Runner on first for the Express is Anthony LaSala. Got on via an errant throw from Schupman that is scored as an E6. Cavs trail 6-2 to the Express after a 4-run 5th inning. Slevin sets, 2-2, waved and missed. Will they get him at second for the double play? It is in time! A double play in a different style for the Cavaliers. And just like that, from nothing to something in the out column, as they will get him out. Let's take a look and see if I got that on replay in the meantime. In fact, I did. Thank the Lord, I actually caught that perfectly.
Now number 5, shortstop, Cade Parker.
So Jerry Barnes will go down on the forwards K, and Anthony Lasala will go down on the CS4. As the new batter for the Express, Cade Parker, will face strike one on the first one, 0-1 to start things off here. So I try to get my scorebook updated. Slevin down on a knee. Not quite sure if he's injured or tying a shoe. He is, in fact, tying a shoe. 0-1, the count from Slevin to Cade Parker. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one looked straight across, but down just a little bit too low for ball one. Count now evens. Out of ball and a strike. For the ninth batter in the original lineup, Cade Parker playing in the sixth spot on the defensive side of the field for the Express tonight. And Slevin deals the 1-1. That's scored a wild pitch as it bounces in the dirt in front of home plate. 2-1. Parker has nothing against Slevin coming into tonight's game. Most likely faced him during that first game between the Express and the Cavs at First Bank Park, as that is through for strike number 2. Count now evens again, this time at 2-2 for Cade Parker, and Slevin is looking for this third strike to end this fifth inning on defense for the Cavaliers. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs down, top of the fifth. Express leads 6-2. Slevin sets, deals to Cade Parker. Weave and got air on the return for strike 3. And that'll do it here for this top half of the sixth for the Express. They're held scoreless after a beautiful double play on offense. And the Cavaliers look to rebound after giving up 4 runs in the fifth. They trail 6-2 as we return to you on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. 6-2 ball game between the Express and the Cavaliers. You're tuned in to the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Located a mile west of downtown Culpeper, just off Route 29, Mountain Run Winery is set on 36 acres within a larger swath of farmland. With as many as 20 wines produced each year, you would be hard-pressed to find this many quality wines at a winery of our size. We specialize in small batch production of a range of varietals. We have multiple Best in Virginia award-winning wines. For more information, call 703-638-5559 or visit mountainrunwinery.com. Ready to try some of their farm-to-bottle award-winning wines on site? Visit them at 10753 Mountain Run, Lake Road in Culpeper. On-site consumption only offered every Friday through Sunday. Curbside pickup available daily. Call ahead to reserve a time. You must be 21 years or older to indulge. Drink responsibly.
This is a brief in-game reminder that the Valley Baseball League will not tolerate discrimination on the basis of race, religion, color, national origin, age, sex, sexual orientation, marital status, citizenship, and/or military or veteran status. The Valley Baseball League supports all of our teams in addressing these issues at their individual ballpark. Thank you for being a good sport and enjoy the game.
A reminder as we enter this bottom half of the sixth that the Valley Baseball League does not tolerate discrimination on the basis of race, religion, color, national origin, age, sex, sexual orientation, marital status, citizenship, and military or veteran status. Remember, your presence online tonight is felt just as much as a fan sitting in the stands. So a reminder to please practice good sportsmanship and, as always, enjoy the ball game. As the first pitch comes in to the leadoff batter, Jaden Sheffield, for this bottom half of the sixth. It's a ball on the first one, 1-0 count coming from Boyd. As the pitch number 2 comes in on the 1-0. It's tipped and fouled back for strike 1. So Sheffield starts 1-0 now faces 1-1. As he faces Matthew Boyd for, I want to say, the second time now, as he will foul that one away. Out of play, and now a ball and 2 strikes reads on the resume of Jaden Sheffield for this third plate appearance on the evening. He comes up 0 for 1 with a walk his first go around, as he was hit by a mean pitch that hit him in the side of the helmet. 1-2, here comes the pitch from Boyd, and he will pop that one high and far, chasing over Woody to his right, and he will make the catch. I want to say that was midway. Sometimes I have terrible judgment on how far the ball goes, and that was one of Well, I shouldn't say sometimes, I should say many. As Jaden Sheffield pops out to center field for the first out, as Quinn Rooks will come up to the plate for his third plate appearance. He has a single on the night and a walk on the night. Sits 1 for 1 as he was caught at second base his first go around, and then was walked and then caught at second on a fielder's choice. So he will just about miss it. That one go by for ball one. 1-0 is the count to Quinn Rooks in plate appearance number 3 on the evening. So here comes the 1-0 from Boyd, and that one was close as well. Almost the exact same placement, maybe just a little bit of a difference, but either way, it's 2-0 from Boyd to Rooks. Boyd sets, 2-0 coming to Quinn Rooks. Here comes the pitch. That was close again. Yet another one close to the batter, Rooks. 3-0. Rooks returns to the right-hand batter's box. Boyd ready's on the mound. 3-0 count. Here comes the pitch, and that one will go through as a strike. Beautifully placed crossing the plate. Now 3-1 for the first baseman. One out down. Here comes the 3-1. That is through for strike 2, as Rooks wanted that one to be ball 4. From 3-0, it's now a full count as Boyd looks to battle back. One out down off of a Sheffield pop out to the center fielder, Woody. Quinn Rooks, the second due up for the Cavaliers in this bottom half of the 6th. Here comes the payoff from Boyd, and that is grounded fair, fielded by the first baseman on the scoop. He will make the tag. Barnes, the man on the scoop, for out number 2. And that's a GO3 in the books, as Kyle Shupman will come up to the dish for the Cavaliers. 0-2 on the night with a 5-3 and a swinging strikeout. Cavs need any and everything they can get to convert into a hit and then a score. As Shupman readies in the right-hand batter's box to face Boyd. Boyd readies on the mound. Here comes the first pitch to Shupman, and that one will go upstairs for ball 1 to start things off. 1-0 reads the count. If my strike count wants to reset, there it goes. 1-0 the count to Shupman, despite what the scoreboard wants to say. Here comes the pitch, and that'll be waved on and missed for strike 1 by Shupman, as he gets nothing but air in return on the swing. 1 ball and 1 strike. As Boyd sets on the mound, going to deal to Shupman. Here comes the pitch. Downstairs, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now right on the resume of the shortstop Kyle Shupman in this third plate appearance. He's looking for his first bit of action on the night, as he readies back in the right-hand batter's box, and he will look to swing and stop, and good call on his judgment, as that was ball 3. 3 balls and a strike now to Shupman from Boyd. Cavs need anybody to get on base and cross the dish here as they trail by 4. Here comes the 3-1, as that's bounced foul just about down the third base line for a full count. So a payoff will determine if Shupman stays alive, gets on base, or will return to the dugout to end the 6th. We'll see what happens here as he readies back into the right-hand batter's box for the payoff. Boyd sets on the mound. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch with 2 outs down. Ball 4. So Shupman will take the 90-foot walk of fame on a payoff with 2 outs. He gets his first bit of on-base action. And just like that, we will reround the lineup again as Jack Tarosian will come to the dish for the Cavaliers.
Jack Tarosian.
He is 0 for, I want to say 0 for 2 is correct, with a walk in the middle of a 4-3 and a fielder's choice that helped him get on. He scored off of the fielder's choice play, rather. Let me try to rephrase that. Got on field the fielder's choice and then scored soon after. There we go. With the second run of the ball game, that is hit high and far, will just about be foul. So unfortunate placement for Jack Tarosian on that crack. 0-1 will start the count for Jack Tarosian in plate appearance number 4 on the night against its 0 for 2.
I got 0-1. You got 0-1? Yeah.
0-1 to start things off for Tarosian off of the foul into left field that was just a couple of feet from being fair. roughly 10 or 15 feet, as that one will miss for ball one. Count now reads 1-1 for the left fielder, Jack Tarosian, and he's looking to get out of this prolonged slump. Granted, he has hit a couple times over the last couple games since the All-Star game, though he has not been his usual self at the dish, so he is looking to get back to where he was before. As the 1-1 comes in, that one's through for strike. Now 1-2 is the count for the left fielder. With 2 outs down in this bottom half of the 6th, the Cavs trail. Jack Tarosian, if he would cross, would make it a 2-run ball game for the Express. 1-2, 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. Waved and missed. Got him swinging for strike 3, and that'll do it for this 6th inning. As we will transition into the 7th, it's Express 6, Cavs 2. As we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, we'll return to you with more Cavalier baseball here on your home for the Cavaliers for the 2023 season. Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network is a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Located a mile west of downtown Culpeper, just off Route 29, Mountain Run Winery is set on 36 acres within a larger swath of farmland. With as many as 20 wines produced each year, you would be hard-pressed to find this many quality wines at a winery of our size. We specialize in small batch production of a range of varietals. We have multiple Best in Virginia award-winning wines. For more information, call 703-638-5559 or visit mountainrunwinery.com. Ready to try some of their farm-to-bottle award-winning wines on site? Visit them at 10753 Mountain Run, Lake Road in Culpeper. On-site consumption only offered every Friday through Sunday. Curbside pickup available daily. Call ahead to reserve a time. You must be 21 years or older to indulge. Drink responsibly. Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpepperbattlefieldtours.com.
As we return to play to start this top half of the 7th, we'll take a brief 10-second pause for a station identification here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
You're tuned into Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
So Slevin throws strike 1 to the leadoff batter for the frame, Jaden Davis, who's the original leadoff batter for the Express tonight, finds strike 1 to go by for the first pitch of the 7th. As the 0-1 comes in, that one looked to ping him and did. So after getting strike 1 to go by, he will take the 90-foot walk of fame off of an HBP.
That'll bring up center fielder number 19.
As Reese Woody will come up. Coming in with a single in the first, a 4-3 play in the 3rd, and an RBI single in the 5th. Sits 2 for 3 coming into this 4th plate appearance. Davis was 0 for 2 with a walk the last time. Not quite sure exactly what's going on now. I can see baseballs were given to the home plate umpire. So play will resume in just a moment when the home plate umpire gets the ball situated in his ball pouch. And we're just waiting to see what is happening here as Woody's ready to step into the batter's box and play is ready to resume. Woody comes up with Jaden Davis on first via the 0-1 HBP as Slevin sets on the mound. Here comes the pitch to Woody, and that one looks to go through beautifully and does for strike 1. Nothing I want to start things off here for Reese Woody in plate appearance number 4. Again, he is 2 for 3 coming into it. Slevin sets, 0-1 coming. Here comes the pitch. Curves outside and downstairs for ball 2. Or excuse me, ball 1 rather, on pitch number 2. It's a 1-1 count, to correct myself. Slevin sets on the mound. Here comes the 1-1, and that one will do basically the same thing, but it won't go downstairs. It appears, at least from this angle, at a 2-1 count with Jaden Davis on first. Slevin sets on the mound, 2-1. Here comes the pitch. Cracked bouncing, fielded by the first baseman, Rooks. The tag by Slevin is in time on the fielder's choice. It gets the runner out, and it sacrifices Davis to second.
Now batting number 1.
So it's a sacrifice, fielder's choice on a 3-1 play for the first out, as Victor Castillo will come up to the dish for the Express. He has scored twice tonight on a solo home run and an RBI single that soon helped him cross. Got on the first time via fielder's choice, so he is perfect with on-base percentage tonight. Slevin sets, looks back to second, nobody near to make the play, and will deal the opening pitch to Castillo for this fourth plate appearance, and that one is through for a strike. 0-1 is the count to start things off here for Victor Castillo in plate appearance number 4. 1 out down, top of the 7th. Cavs trail 6-2 to the Express. Here comes the 0-1. That one went through as well on a low down strike. 0-2 count here for Victor Castillo. Again, he does have an on-base streak as he's gotten on all 3 times. As the 0-2 comes in, it's a weave and miss for strike 3. Make it out number 2. And Slevin picks up number 25, and he now ties for first with the team on the season. It's an 0-2 strikeout for out number 2 as Mitchell Smith, the DH, comes up to the dish. Smith had a 2-run RBI single his last go-around, but popped out to 7 and went 6-3 for a 1.3 average on the night as he finds ball 1 to go by. 1-0 count with Jaden Davis on second. Express leads 6-2 as Slevin readies on the mound. 1-0 coming to Smith. Here comes the pitch. That one just low for ball 2. A 2-0 count coming from Slevin to Smith, the DH. If needed, following Smith will be O'Shaughnessy. We'll see what Slevin can do with 2 outs down in this top half of the 7th. Here comes the 2-0. That's tipped back towards the fence. Now a 2-ball and 1 strike count coming to the DH Smith. Here comes the 2-1. That's a wave and a miss. Got him swinging for strike 2. Now an even count at 2-2 for Mitchell Smith. Bottom of the 7th from Woodstock. 12-6 game in the favor of the River Bandits. Waynesboro trails 8-4 to Covington at home. 3-0 game in Charlottesville between the Newmarket Rebels and the Charlottesville Tom Sox as the 2-2 comes in. That won't get him this time. It's a payoff on the next one from Slevin, as that one just curved outside for a 3-2 count. 10-0 ball game from Jim Barnett Park between the Royals and the Cardinals. 6-0 ball game at VMP between the Turks and the Cannons, as that one will get him swinging for strike 3, and that'll do it for this top half of the 7th. It's a forwards K for Mitchell Smith. 2 straight by Slevin. He now leads the team with 26 strikeouts on the season as we take a sideline here for the 7th inning stretch. It's Cavs 2, Express 6. As we go into the bottom half of the 7th, Cavs have a little bit of steam behind them, but we'll see what they convert it into as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top-quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
Design Options Incorporated is a proud supporter of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. At Design Options, we provide architectural services for custom drawn residential and commercial plans at a reasonable cost. We provide architectural services for custom house plans, commercial projects, renovation and additions, and garages, barns, and stables. We pride ourselves in helping every client design their project to perfectly fit their needs. Our finished product is a construction plan guaranteed to meet the permit requirements of Virginia. To get in touch with us us today, call 540-825-4656 or visit their website at designoptionsinc.com.
The Cavs transition off of 2 straight strikeouts by the pitcher Slevin. They will lead off with Connor Butler, who finds a close ball to go by for ball 1. 1-0 is the count for the leadoff batter Butler for frame number 7 of offense for the Cavaliers. As Boyd deals, that one's close again for ball 2. 2-0 count now coming to the second baseman Butler in plate appearance number 4. Cavs trail 6-2 if you're just joining us for this bottom half of the 7th. Here comes a 2-0 pitch, and that one is close again, at least reading Butler's body language. 3-0 count for the second baseman Butler. Cavs need any and everybody they can get on base and across the dish as the 3-0 comes in. Missed ball 4, so 4-0 walk for Connor Butler as he takes the 90-foot walk of fame to first.
Number 15.
As Connor Marinac, the DH for the Cavaliers tonight, will come up to the dish as I've got him 0 for 2, missing his third one. I'm going to guess 0 for 3, but don't quote me because I didn't write it down. I don't know what the issue is with me missing some of the plate appearances half the time. I got a 1-1 count, but after that, didn't write anything down as the first pitch is missed low and away in the left-hand batter's box. Mariniak being a righty, he won't take a cut at that one as it's ball 1, and Hooks will meet with the pitcher Boyd. So Marinac went 6-3 the last time around for the third out. I knew for a fact that he did force the third out, but wasn't quite sure how. Now he's going 6-3 two straight times. But the Cavaliers have Connor Butler on via a 4-0 walk. And it appears that Hooks and Boyd's meeting at the mound will conclude, and Connor Marinac will come back into the right-hand batter's box facing a 1-0 count from Boyd. Runner on first is Connor Butler. If Mariniak crosses, it will be a 2-run ball game for the Express. As Boyd sets, 1-0 count, receives his sign from Hooks the catcher, deals 1-0, downstairs, ball 2. So Marinac finding ball 2 to go by after the 1-2 meeting. It's a 2-0 count. As Marinac readies in the batter's box. And Boyd readies on the mound. Butler at first, and that is well outside, and Marinac has to duck to avoid being hit by that pitch. It's a 3-0 count now for Marinac. Marinac has nothing against Boyd this season, and with a walk, that will stay that way for Marinac, unfortunately for him. Here comes the 3-0, and that one will be called strike 1, and for a second, I was going to call ball 4, but at my last possible second, I said, nope, that's a strike, and Marinac unfortunately didn't read that as strike 1, and he went out sit at 3-1 with Boyd setting. Butler on first, 3-1 comes in, now ball 4, and Marinac will take the 90-foot walk of fame, and just like that, 2 batters have been walked straight. It's now Marinac on first and Connor Butler on second via 90-foot walk of fame. Almost 2 straight batters with no strikes almost, but Marinac gets 1 to go through. That's strike on a 3-0 count, and just like that, now the Strasburg coach will come out and have a word with Boyd on the mound, and the question is, will he stay? He most likely will, as this is just the first meeting, and the infield will converge with their coach. While we have a moment, I'd like to thank our friends at Settle Excavating and Construction for their support of the Culpeper Cavaliers this season. With over 30 years' experience, Settle Excavating and Construction Incorporated offers Culpeper and surrounding counties top-notch services in modular construction, remodeling, additions, site work, and driveways. You can pick one of their floor plans to customize or bring us your custom-drawn plan. We are authorized builders for nationwide homes. For more information, contact Settle Excavating and Construction by phone at 540-547-2898. That's 540-547-2898. You can visit them online at settleconstruction.com. Thank you, Siddle Excavating and Construction Incorporated, for your support of Cavaliers baseball for the 2023 inaugural season of play.
And now batting number 11, the center fielder.
As the Cavaliers will call up their original cleanup hitter, Kian Vu, for the third batter of the frame. As Boyd looks back to second, he's got Connor Butler there. The first pitch is fouled high and out of play. So the count will start 0-1 for Kian Vu here in plate appearance number 4 on the evening. He's 0 for 1 with 2 straight walks. His first 2 times around. Looked at 1 go by for strike 3. His last time, that is popped high. Going to stay in the reach. It looks like rather it gets behind La Sala. 1 run will come home, and the Cavaliers tack 1 on for the first time since the 4th. Runners now threaten second and third with no outs down. It's an RBI single, or rather double, my apologies, for Kian Vu.
The third baseman,
as
number 4.
It'll be Butler to cross
Crawford.
and Marinac to round to third. Whoops, I accidentally scored Kian Vu. I'm just going to act like that wasn't there for right now. We'll see if Vu does, in fact, score so I can make that true. But unfortunately, right now, I did mess that part up. So he is on second via the double. That's popped fouled to start things off here for Charles Crawford in plate appearance number 4. He's 0 for 2 with a walk, and heard contact with something that I thought was a contact with the bat, but not quite, as I was looking down for my scorebook. Here comes the 0-1 that is lined through for a base hit. 1 run will score, and they will stop him. And that, in fact, was a good call by BMAC at the third base line to finish my very choppy sentence. So Marinac will score, and just like that, it's a 2-run ball game in the favor of the Express with Kian Vu on third. It's an RBI double. I'm going to score. Rather, no, single in advancement is what I'm being told, and I actually do agree with that now. And now it may look like Boyd is done. So it's an RBI single for Charles Crawford. And that will do it for Boyd. We'll see you in roughly a minute 45 as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. We'll reveal the identity of the new pitcher in just a moment here on your home for the Cavaliers all season long. Cavalier Baseball is presented to you on the Culpeper Cavalier Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We are proud that our trade partners have worked with us for many years and understand the quality and pride we expect in each and every home we build. This dedication to quality construction has made us part of the bedrock of this community. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, build with certainty.
Path Recreation and Fitness Center is a proud sponsor of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. Our full 27,000 square foot center is open with multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. The fitness area offers classes for adults and children, strength and cardio equipment, functional training room, and kids corner child care. Stop by 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. Thank you for voting us Best Fitness Center and Community Center in the Culpeper Times Best of the Best 2023 campaign. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
We may be in the barbecue business, but our joy and commitment is in serving people and the community. Sean's Barbecue is committed to impacting lives, from our ambassadors to the guests that visit our restaurants every day. We would like for all of our ambassadors to invest time and energy in making the businesses thrive by creating a positive atmosphere, engaging with one another, and connecting with our guests. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, PLLC, can help serve clients with real estate, civil litigation, land use and zoning, creditor rights, business law, and estates and probate. For more information, visit freyhudson.com or call 540-825-0701. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, serving the legal needs of clients in the Piedmont of Virginia for over 40 years. Thank you to the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson for your support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
The new pitcher for the Express, replacing Matthew Boyle, will be a Gray, Georgia native, 6'5", 190-pound right-handed pitcher, sophomore out of Georgia State, number 32, Quinn McMahon. He will face Alonzo Paul, who got him swinging on the first one for strike one, 0-1. Finds ball one on the play. It's a 1-1 count to the catcher, Paul. So 1 ball and 1 strike to the 6th batter in the original lineup, Alonzo Paul, batting 5th in this 7th frame as strike 2 comes through looking. Cavs trail 6-4 as the Strasburg Express have led since the 5th. As Alonzo Paul Jr. faces 1-2, here comes the pitch. That one is through for strike 3. That'll get him looking. First out of the inning is recorded off of a backwards K for Alonzo Paul Jr. That brings up the right fielder, Jaden Sheffield. A runner with a good placed base hit. Sheffield can possibly bring home the man on second, Charles Crawford. Again, if it's placed in a perfect spot, meaning most likely the left or right field corners in very close to foul territory. Here comes the first pitch to Sheffield. That is just low for ball 1. 1-0 is the count coming to Sheffield, the right fielder here in plate appearance number 4. He walked his first time around on a HBP, struck out swinging a second time around and popped out to center field. So he sits 0 for 2 on the night with an on-base percentage of .333 as the 1-0 comes in. He will wave and miss at it for strike 1. The count now evens for the right fielder Sheffield for the first time in the plate appearance, 1-1. Cavs have Key and Vu on third and Charles Crawford on second. The new pitcher, McMahon. Here comes the pitch, 1-1. It's grounded, fielded by the shortstop. Flipped over to first. It is in time, but it gets Key and Vu to score, and just like that, it's a 1-run ball game here from CCHS with 2 outs down. Jaden Sheffield gets the sacrifice. 6-3 play on a fielder's choice. As I write this down, chicken scratch-wise for its second out. Quinn Rooks, the first baseman, he comes up for the Cavaliers. Last time he got on was, or my apologies, last time, rather, he singled, walked, and grounded out to first. I was looking at Shupman's stats. So here comes the first pitch to Rooks from the new pitcher, McMahon. It is ball 1. Cavs have the tying run in the form of Charles Crawford on third. Quinn Rooks is the go-ahead run for the Cavaliers. McMahon sets. Here comes the 1-0. That one is cut on and missed for strike 1 on pitch number 2. Even count at 1-1 for the first baseman, Rooks. McMahon sets. And deals. That one is close to the batter, Rooks. Ball 2. Count now goes up a little bit more for Rooks at a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Rooks looking to get that RBI to tie this ball game, and we'll see if he can hit his first home run as well when the Cavs need it. 2-1, here comes the pitch from McMahon. That is fouled away, out of play, 2-2 count. Count now evens at 2-2 for the first baseman, Quinn Rooks here. In plate appearance number 4, he is 1 for 2. As he readies back in the right-hand batter's box, he's got Charles Crawford 90 feet to his back on third. McMahon sets. 2-2 even count coming on the pitch. Here it comes, and it's just missed for ball 3. Now a full count will decide if Rooks stays alive, hits, or goes down with Crawford stranded and a 1-run deficit. But we'll see what happens as McMahon sets, as does Rooks. Payoff coming. Here comes the pitch, and it's tipped and fouled back. So Rooks will stay alive here in this 4th plate appearance, and crunch time for the Cavaliers as they trail now by 1. A 4-run inning gives the Cavaliers a 6-5 deficit. Payoff number 2 coming from McMahon. Charles Crawford on third. Here comes the second round, and that pings him on the left side of the back as he tries to avoid it, but he can't quite get out of it. And just like that, runners threaten the corners with Rooks on first via the HBP that filled up for a 2-time try by McMahon as Kyle Shupman comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. He has struggled this game to receive a hit as he only got on base the last time via a walk on a full count. So he's looking to pick up his first hit in the form of an RBI. In fact, it would be his 5th RBI if he could do it. As on 9, or my apologies, that's Quinn Rooks. Talked a little bit too early as ball 1 comes in. 1-0 is the count coming to Kyle Shupman. Point streak's making me look like a liar here. 3 for 19, it would be his 3rd RBI, so not too far off. As the 0-1 comes in, runner advances, cut and a miss. Straight into the glove of Ty Hooks, the catcher. Now 1-1 with runners threatening 1, possibly 2 in scoring position. It's Crawford on third, Rooks on second, and Shupman at the dish. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Fouled back 1-2. And the Cavaliers need Shupman to get a base hit to tie the ball game. But Shupman struggling to get those hits to cross. A bloop would do it in any direction. As long as it gets out of the reach of the infielders who are playing close to the lip, which I believe they are expecting a bloop, if anything. Here comes the 1-2. Just high. Good read by Shupman for ball 2. Even count now for the shortstop at 2-2 with runners on second and third now for the Cavaliers. Charles Crawford on third. And Jaden Sheffield, or excuse me, Quinn Rooks, wrong name. And that'll be ball 3. And my goodness, that looked kind of close to me, but not going to contest it and not going to say that it was most certainly a ball. It was really close either way. 3-2 will decide yet again as Shupman sets. So does McMahon. Waved and missed, got him on a strike, and he is emotional after that. So after the Cavaliers tack on 3 runs, it's a forwards K on the record of Shupman for out number 3, and that will do it as the Cavaliers send up 8 batters to score 3 runs to make it a 6-5 advantage for the Express now. Although they still lead, it's a close ball game. As we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, we'll return to you with more Cavalier baseball on your home for the Cavaliers all season long. Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network is presented to you by Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center is your local health center specializing in everything from allergies to weight loss. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center cares for you and your medical needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center strives to transform health and inspire hope for all Virginians and beyond. For more information on your local UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center, call 540-829-4100. Visit them at 501 Sunset Lane or visit uvahealth.com to find your nearest location. UVA Health, centering patients around all we do.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself, who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We believe that by bringing the good, beautiful, life-changing message of God's love to the Culpeper community, we can effectively reach our culture, our country, and our world. Serving in Culpeper also provides us with a unique opportunity to love and serve the next generation of leaders. Simply put, we are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. For more information on City Light Baptist Church, visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Sam Slevin is retired to start this top half of the 8th inning. After 2 2/3, Slevin is replaced by Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania native, 6'3", 220-pound right-handed pitcher, sophomore out of Harvard, number 14, Jack Smith, who, might I add, is the first time he is pitching here at CCHS. I'm pretty sure he was on the roster for the whole season so far, but just wasn't an option for the Cavaliers coming into home slate, as Michael O'Shaughnessy will lead off for the Express here in this 8th inning, and he cuts through the first one for strike one. Nothing and one to start things off here for Michael O'Shaughnessy off of the hand of Jack Smith. Smith sets and deals the 0-1, and that one just goes downstairs a little bit too low. It's now an even count at a ball and a strike for O'Shaughnessy, the third baseman. Popped out to 9, popped out to 8, and struck out swinging. Comes up 0 for 3 as he lines that one high, chasing over Sheffield to his right, midway into right. Makes the catch, 1 out down. So just like that, O'Shaughnessy going from 1-1 to a PO9. He will stay 0 for on the night as he goes 0 for 4 with 2 pop-outs to Jaden Sheffield in right, as Ty Hooks, the catcher, will come up. He is 0 for 2 with 2 6-3 plays and a walk splitting those. As he steps in to face Smith for the first time, that's a looking strike. I was about to say wave and a miss for some reason, because that's my instinct most of the time when a strike comes through. But no, he looked at that one. Strike one call, nothing in one count. Smith sets, deals the 0-1, and that one curved, but didn't quite have the height needed to have a strike call. It's ball 1, 1-1 to Ty Hooks, the catcher. 1 out down, top of the 8th. Batter number 2, Hooks, coming up. Here comes the 1-1 that is tipped at the dish and will go backwards. 1 ball and 2 strikes now for the catcher, Hooks. If you missed it, Jack Smith is coming in for, off of my memory, his first appearance at CCHS. Again, unless my memory is failing me, which that's a possibility as well. Here comes the 1-2. That's just upstairs for ball 2. Now an even count again, this time at 2-2. Smith replaces Sam Slevin after 2 2/3, according to the math. That is popped and will drop in left for a base hit, chasing Jack Tarosian, and Hooks gets his first hit on the night off of Smith. It's a single on the record of the catcher, Hooks, as Anthony Lasala will come up. According to my record, Lasala is 0 for 3 on the night with a pop out to 6. Not quite sure what he did the second go-around, but an E6 in the third go-around sits him 0 for 3. So Smith sets on the mound. Jack Smith deals the opening pitch to the batter, Lasala, and it misses for ball 1. 1-0 is the count. Top of the 8th, Express leading now 6-5 after a 3-run inning for the Cavaliers. As Jack Smith, the man on the mound, first appearance at CCHS according to my memory, will deal the 1-0, and that one just misses for ball 2, and it pops out of the glove of Paul. And just like that, Ty Hooks will advance to second off of, I guess you could say, a PB. So 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0 misses, 3-0 now. And Jack Smith struggling to get a strike across to Anthony Lasala, the left fielder. Jerry Barnes will be the man due up following Lasala if needed. As the pitch comes in, that one's through for a strike. There's that strike that Jack Smith is looking for. It's now a 3-1 count to the left fielder, Lasala. Smith comes in, Jack Smith comes in with a 6.74 ERA, 2 2/3 under his belt, 2 strikeouts. And here comes, that's popped up high into the air, chasing Jack Tarosian to his left. And he will make the catch for out number 2, and that takes down Lasala. Out number 2 on the board as he pops out to 7 for the second out. Jerry Barnes, the first baseman, will come up.
Jerry Barnes.
He comes up with 2 singles and a swinging strikeout, sitting 2 for 3 on the night. Got a runner on second in the form of Ty Hooks. As Jack Smith sets on the mound, looks back to second, nobody near to make the play. Here comes the opening pitch to the batter, Barnes. It misses for ball 1. 1-0 as the count to start things off for the first baseman, Barnes. Again, plate appearance number 4. He sits 2 for 3. Single the first time around, but was caught at second on a play. And that one goes through for a strike now, 1-1 to the batter Barnes. Barnes was also singled in his second go-around and actually scored. Then struck out swinging his third go-around for the 2 for 3 average tonight. 1-1 is the count coming to Barnes in the meantime from Jack Smith. Looks back to second, will deal the 1-1, well downstairs, ball 2. Count now evens at 2, or excuse me, not evens, it rather goes up for the correct wording for Jerry Barnes. 2 balls and a strike. Top half of the 8th, Cavs trail now 6-5 after trailing 6-2. Smith looks back, deals the 2-1, and that one just misses upstairs, ball 3. Now a 3-1 count coming to Jerry Barnes. Ty hooks the man on second following a single and an advancement off of a PB by Alonzo Paul. Here comes the 3-1, and that one is through for a strike. I'm not going to lie, that one kind of looked a little close to the batter for my liking, but at the same time, I don't have the best angle, so I'm not sure if I saw wrong or that was just a very tight call, or loose call, I guess you could say, as the payoff is set from Jack Smith. Here it comes. It's way fouled out of here on a very powerful hit. So Barnes will do it again on a payoff, and did he break that bat? He, in fact, broke the bat on that one. So he will go back to the dugout to pick up a new bat, and I don't think I'm going to catch that one on replay anytime soon, but how about that? First broken bat I've seen here at CCHS, at least on my radar. In fact, the Cavs had one earlier, but that's a stat that nobody's keeping track of, especially because that's more money that the teams have to spend. But it's still kind of interesting to see when a player breaks a bat depending on what they do with that ball, and that certainly was a hit that looked like it would have broken the bat, as that was a very powerful hit off of Barnes. As the payoff number 2 comes in, it's blowing away, ball 4. So Barnes will take the 90-foot walk of fame off of a broken bat that forces payoff number 2 off of the foul attempt. That brings up Cade Parker to the dish for the Express. He comes up, I want to say it's 0 for 3 with a sacrifice his first go-around. Scored as he got on base with that. Popped out to third and struck out swinging. That's correct. Here comes the first pitch from Jack Smith. It's outside in the opposing batter's box for ball 1. Cade Parker, being the righty, goes in the left-hand batter's box and faces 1-0. And Alonzo Paul Jr. will take a trot out to Jack Smith. 1 ball, no strikes coming from Jack Smith to Cade Parker. The 9th batter in the original lineup, facing 2 outs down in this top half of the 8th. Cavs trail 6-5 with Ty Hooks on second and Jerry Barnes on first. So the Express could add to their lead if they get a good enough base hit here. But the Cavs aren't looking to stop the runs from scoring and to get back into this ball game. Here comes the 1-0. Cracked foul ball on the third base side. Even count at 1-1. If you're just joining us, it's a 1-1 count for the batter, Cade Parker, in plate appearance number 4. Cavs trail 6-5 in the top half of the 8th. Runners on first and second for the Express are Barnes and Hooks as Jack Smith deals the pitch. It's a wave and nothing but air in return on the transaction. Strike 2 the call. 1-2 the count for the shortstop, Cade Parker, and Jack Smith looking for strikeout number 3 on the season. Can he do it against Parker here with a 1-2 count? 2 outs down, top of the 8th. Jack Smith sets 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Weaved and missed. Got him on a swinging strikeout. Number 3 on the season for Smith. And the runs are held for the Express. It's a forwards K for the 9th batter in the original lineup as out number 3 is recorded. As we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, we'll return to you with the Cavaliers' bottom half of the 8th. It's a 6-5 ball game where the Cavaliers need to score to take the lead. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Culpeper Wood Preservers, a proud supporter of Cavalier baseball, is the #1 choice for pressure-treated lumber. By using Culpeper wood, you can be confident that you are using the highest quality product backed by one of the largest producers in the industry. Our products, warranties, selection, and reputation make us the clear choice for today's homeowner. Culpeper Wood Preservers also provides project plans and education, care and maintenance tips, decking comparisons, and helpful hints for your current structure or next project. To contact Culpeper Wood Preservers, visit them at 15487 Braggs Corner Road in Culpeper. Call them at 800-817-6215 or visit their website at culpepperwood.com. Culpeper Wood Preservers, the trusted brand in pressure-treated lumber for over 45 years.
The same food you love at Sean's table can be served at yours. Whether it's 25 or 100 guests, Sean's caters all your favorites. From brisket, pulled pork, ribs and chicken, to baked beans, mac and cheese, cornbread, and lots more. With simple online ordering, you select your meats, sides, drinks, and paper products. And don't forget our homemade desserts. All of Sean's catering can be delivered right to your table, or you can pick it up. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue Catering. Real wood, real food, real good.
Founded in 1951, the Supply Room has grown to be the second largest independent office furniture and supplies dealer in the United States and the largest in the Commonwealth of Virginia. A third-generation family-owned and operated business, our mission is to provide competitive prices, superior service, and innovative solutions to our customers' problems. The Supply Room offers extraordinary customer service, fast and free shipping, customized solutions, and a commitment to community involvement. For more information about your local office supply dealer, visit thesupplyroom.com or call 800-849-7239 toll-free.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves students in 34 high schools, 40 middle schools, and 1 university, totaling over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
Although it wasn't a 1-2-3 inning for the Cavs on defense, they have a rather decent defensive set with reliever Jack Smith on the mound for his first inning of work at CCHS. Coming up for the Cavaliers in the bottom half of the 8th is where we sit. Jack Derosian will lead things off for the Cavaliers, followed by Butler and Marinac. Cavs trail by 1 going into this 8th inning. And here comes the first pitch to Derosian. That is upstairs for ball 1. 1-0 is the count coming to Jack Derosian. Plate appearance number 5. He's 0 for 3 on the evening. Got on via fielder's choice and a walk, as the 1-0 converts to 2-0 for Derosian. It's Quinn McMahon on the mound for the Express. He came in the previous frame of offense for the Cavaliers, as the 2-0 is well outside for 3-0. He replaced Matthew Boyd after two-thirds of the 7th inning. My apologies for clearing my throat on air. I try to hide that, but sometimes it just happens more quicker than I can realize, as Jack Derosian takes ball 4 on a completely strikeless plate appearance. So although he stays 0 for, he does get on base.
Second baseman number 8.
And his on-base percentage will pick up to 400, it appears, on the night, with Connor Butler at the dish. Connor Butler is now the insurance run at this moment in time for the Cavaliers. Here comes the first pitch. Bunt signaled, foul ball. So Butler does make contact with the ball off of the bunt, but unfortunately for him, it doesn't go in the direction he needs. And in fact, I believe the third baseman, O'Shaughnessy, would have scooped that ball up quick and made the play at least at second, if not at first, depending on where he chose to make the play at, because that ball was going very fast down the third base line, and for a successful bunt, you need to go rather slow, but not slow enough to where the catcher can pick it up. McMahon sets. Here comes the 0-1. That's well outside in the left-hand batter's box for ball one, as Butler is a righty for the Cavaliers. It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Butler coming in 1 for 3. As McMahon ready's on the mound, here comes the 1-1 and gets past the catcher, and he will bobble it, or rather not past the catcher, but it bobbles in his glove as it's ball 2, and Jack Terosian will get the steal. 2 balls and a strike coming to Connor Butler. Again, he is deemed the insurance run at the dish right now, and if he gets on, he will stay the insurance run. Here comes the 2-1. That's tipped and fouled back. Strike 2, even 2-2 count. Jack Terosian now standing on second via the steal. Again, he got on via a walk. That's the second time he walked, and he got on in the 4th via fielder's choice. He actually crossed the plate for the second run of the game for the Cavaliers. Here comes the pitch from McMahon, and 2-2 misses low and away in the opposing batter's box, and the count fills for the second baseman, Connor Butler. So Butler could possibly be the first out, or if he gets a base hit or gets walked, we'll see how far Jack Terosian can get. As McMahon looks back to second, here comes payoff number 1. Lined high, not out of the reach of Castillo, as Terosian will tag from second, and he looks to be close at the bag, but he is safe. So the tying run threatens 90 feet away from the bag, as it's a sacrifice out in right field
15, Connor Marinac.
for, I lost my train of thought, for Connor Butler, as it's a sacrifice hit, PO9 for the first out, as the DH Connor Marinac will come up to the dish. He's 0 for 2 with 2 walks in the first and 4th plate appearances for him, went 6-3 2 straight times in the second and third. And Ty Hooks will meet with Quinn McMahon just off of the mound. 1-run ball game between the Express and the Cavaliers, and that run is threatening in the form of Jack Terosian to tie the ball game. We'll see what Marinac can do, as he has the potential to go yard. In fact, in the last game here at CCHS, he hit a grand slam. So we'll see exactly what Marinac can do, if he can propel this team back into the lead, as they led earlier in this ball game. And that is stopped by the center fielder, and Terosian will not tag. Rather stopped, more like pop out. My words did not go well there, as Marinac pops out to the center fielder, Woody, for out number 2, as the Cavs center fielder, Kian Vu, will come up. The Cavs led 2-1, or no, my apologies, they led 1-0, and then tied the game 2-1, or 2-2, excuse me. Terosian still stands at third, 2 outs down. Kian Vu, the man at the dish. He comes up off of an RBI previously. And here comes the first pitch from McMahon, and that is missed downstairs, ball 1. So the center fielder, Kian Vu, will find ball 1 to go by for the first one. 1-0 the count. Cavs need a base hit to bring Terosian home and tie this ball game. As McMahon sets, here comes the 1-0, and that one is through for a strike. Now a 1-1 count, as that one looked to go down towards the edge of the strike zone on the bottom side. 1-1 count on pitch number 2. Pitch number 3 coming from McMahon, to be more clear, in just a moment, as Express coach coming out of the dugout to have a word with somebody or something. Not quite sure exactly what's going on the field now. I wish I had the home plate umpire mic'd up, but unfortunately, that's not in the budget. And now the home plate umpires will meet. What in the world is going on right now? So the home plate umpire, infield umpire, and the pitcher McMahon will meet. And the Express coach will come out. Stops at the third base line. Not exactly sure what in the world is going on. I would love to know. And not exactly sure what happened. No word from the umpires on anything different. Count remains 1-1 for Vu as play resumes. What in the world happened is my question. Here comes the pitch for McMahon, and that's cut, and bouncing ball fouled. So Vu will now face a 1-2. With 2 outs down, bottom of the 8th, Cavs have the tying run in the form of Jack Tarosian on third. I believe if that ball would have stayed fair, it could possibly have bounced over Barnes, as that was a ball that took a very high bounce. Here comes the 1-2 outside on a curve. Ball 2. Count evens this time for 2-2 for Vu. Kean Vu faces 2-2 with 2 outs down. Yes, I had to make all that rhyme if I could. McMahon sets, 2 outs down. Here comes the pitch from Vu, and close, low away, payoff. So we'll see exactly what Vu can do here. Yep, another rhyme. That one was unintentional, though. Vu faces a payoff on the next one with the tying run in form of Jack Tarosian standing on third. Cavs trail 6-5. McMahon sets on the mound. Here comes the payoff. Low and away, ball 4, and Kean Vu gets on via the skin of his teeth. Now runners threaten the corners with Charles Crawford coming up to the dish.
That brings up the third baseman, number 4.
Crawford is 1 for 4 on the night with an RBI single in the 7th inning. So the previous frame, he now comes up. If he can get another single, that'll tie the ball game. Crawford does have the potential to go yard as Vu will steal, and he just trots into second. So Vu gets on second via a very unguarded second base, if you will. I guess the best way to describe that in the moment. Here comes the 1-0. That one's through for a strike on a curve. Now a 1-1 count to Charles Crawford. McMahon ready is on the mound. I got an even count at 1-1. Runners now threaten second and third. 1, possibly 2 in scoring position. Here comes the 1-1. Tipped and fouled into the catcher's mitt for strike 2. Now 1-2. The go-ahead run in the form of Kean Vu stands at second base now for the Cavaliers. It is Charles Crawford at the dish with a 1-2 count, 2 outs down. Bottom of the 8th. McMahon sets, 1-2 count. Again, 2 outs down. Here comes the pitch. Fouled and just about stays in the ballpark. And Crawford is starting to get his money's worth in return on this plate appearance. Way to make contact, but needs to get a base hit for at least worth a single for Tarosian. McMahon sets, 1-2 remaining. Here comes try number 2, and that is fouled down the first base side. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Charles Crawford facing 1-2 with 2 outs. Try number 3 coming up from McMahon. We'll see who wins the battle here. McMahon sets, 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Waved and missed, got him striking. That'll do it for the 8th inning. Cavs failed across in this frame as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Going into the 9th inning, it's Strasburg 6 and the Cavaliers 5 as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. We'll return to you with more Cavaliers baseball on your home for the Cavaliers all season long. The Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network is a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Inc. and the Valley Baseball League.
CM Contracting and Consulting is a proud sponsor of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. When it comes to working with clients, our golden rule takes priority. We simply want to guarantee 100% satisfaction with the work done. CM Contracting and Consulting provides general contracting and consulting services for commercial, government, and security construction. Our jobs range from small area remodeling to new building construction. We specialize in security construction, specifically security door installation and maintenance. Contact CM Contracting and Consulting at cmcontractingconsulting.com for all of your commercial construction, security construction, modular SCIF, and disaster recovery needs.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We are proud that our trade partners have worked with us for many years and understand the quality and pride we expect in each and every home we build. This dedication to quality construction has made us part of the bedrock of this community. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, build with certainty.
This is a brief in-game reminder that the Valley Baseball League will not tolerate discrimination on the basis of race, religion, color, national origin, age, sex, sexual orientation, marital status, citizenship, and/or military or veteran status. The Valley Baseball League supports all of our teams in addressing these issues at their individual ballpark. Thank you for being a good sport and enjoy the game.
A reminder that the Valley Baseball League does not tolerate discrimination on the basis of race, religion, color, national origin, age, sex, sexual orientation, marital status, citizenship, military, or veteran status. As we enter this top half of the ninth, it's the Express 6, the Cavaliers 5, as the Cavaliers have gone with a new pitcher on the mound, replacing Jack Smith. After one inning of work in the one spot, he will be replaced by Elkhorn, Nebraska native, 6'1", 185-pound right-handed pitcher, a sophomore out of Creighton, number 22, Ben Ayala. And the Express will lead off with their original leadoff batter, Jaden Davis, for this top half of the ninth. As we go into work here, the Cavaliers need to stop anything from scoring to get back in the offensive set. First pitch misses, ball one, from Ayala to Davis. 1-0 the count. Ayala sets on the mound. Here comes the pitch to Davis in the form of a 1-0, wild pitch, ball two. 2-0 count to Jaden Davis, the second baseman. Comes up 0 for 2 on the evening as he walked the last two times. Went 4-3 and sacrificed on a ground out fielder's choice in the second. Ayala sets 2-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Popped up to Jack Tarosian in left. Right to him for out number one. What a breed by Tarosian. And just like that, one out down, 2 to go before the Cavaliers need to get back on offense. And play will resume with Reese Woody coming up to the dish for his fifth plate appearance on the night. He sits 2 for 4 coming into this fifth plate appearance. Here comes the pitch. That one misses away, ball one. 1-0 is the count. One out down in this top half of the ninth. Cavs need to convert outs here quickly to get back on offense to score only 2 runs to win this game. Tipped and fouled back out of play by Woody. Even count at 1-1. Ben Ayala relieving for Jack Smith after an inning of work. Ayala sets, 1-1 coming. Here comes the pitch. Missed inside of Woody's left-handed batter's box. Now a 2-1 count to the center fielder. Ayala sets. Here comes the pitch. Grounded. It looks to be fielded by Shutman, and it'll bounce off of his shoulder. Going to say a hit on the scoreboard for Woody, as that was more of a hop than an error on Shutman.
Victor Castillo.
So runner now on first is Reese Woody, as Victor Castillo, the right fielder, comes up for the Express. A runner on as an insurance run is Woody, as Victor Castillo comes up. He's 2 for 4, it appears, with a home run and a base hit. He finds ball one on the first one, 1-0 the count. Rather, instead of just a base hit, it's actually an RBI that, actually with that on-base time, he actually scored. 6-5 ball game, top of the ninth, 1 out down. A runner on first is Woody. Here comes the pitch, well outside. Good stop by Paul, though. 2-0 count. Cavs need to get out of this defensive frame and get back on offense. 2 runs are needed to win this ball game. 1 is needed to tie. They had Jack Terosian on third in the bottom half of the 8th and couldn't convert him into a run. Here comes the 2-0, and that one misses downstairs, ball 3. 3-0 coming from Ayala to Victor Castillo. Plate appearance number 5 on the night. Again, sits 2 for 4. Ayala sets. 3-0 coming. And with Woody on first, here comes the 3-0. Ball 4. So runners now occupy first and second as Woody will shift to second and Victor Castillo to first.
Now batting the designated.
It's going to be Mitchell Smith, the DH, coming up, who is 1 for 4 on the night with a pop-out 7.63 single on a 2-run RBI and a swinging strikeout. Cavs need 2 outs and 2 runs. Ayala looks back to second, nobody near to make the play. Will deal the opening pitch to Mitchell. That's tipped and fouled back towards the fence for strike 1. Nothing at 1 to start things off here for Mitchell Smith, the DH. Plate appearance number 5 starts out 0-1. Ayala sets. Here comes the 0-1. That one's downstairs in the dirt. Good stop by Paul to avoid the runners from stealing in the process. I'm going to score that as a wild pitch because I believe it did hit the dirt before it touched Paul. Either way, a ball 1 on the scoreboard regardless. 1-1 count. Ayala looks back to second. Nobody near to make the play again. Double takes back. Still nobody near yet. Here comes the 1-1. Popped up, playable into right center. Chasing Vu to his right. Will he have the catch? He will for out number 2. Runner tagging to third. The play will be cut off, and it's not in time. So runners now threaten the corners for the Cavaliers as it will be Mitchell Smith popping out to Kean Vu in center field for out number 2, rather left center more or less, as Michael O'Shaughnessy comes up to the dish for the Express. He's got nothing going for him so far with 2 pop-outs to Jaden Sheffield, 1 to Kean Vu, and a swinging strikeout to sit 0-4 on the night. A base hit will extend the Express lead by a run. And also give O'Shaughnessy his first hit if he can muster it up. Ayala sets on the mound. 1 out is needed to get back on offense. Here comes the pitch. Missed ball 1 as the runner advances, and no throw will even be made. Ball 1 is the call, 1-0 the count. I believe if Paul would have made that throw, it would have been very close, but I have a feeling that it would have beat the runner, Castillo, who now stands at second, as that's a swing and a miss. Called strike 1, nothing in, or rather 1-0, my apologies. Let's try that one more time. 1-1 is the count now for O'Shaughnessy. I was reading the count as I was putting it in as 1-0, and that's where my brain just stuck. Here comes the 1-1. Did that ping him? I think it did. So bases are loaded now off of the hit by on the 1-1. And this is crunch time for Ayala. Nothing else allowed, or the game will extend for the Express. And it looks like they will get a pinch runner on the field for O'Shaughnessy. It will be number 22. Or rather, I believe they were just switching stuff over. Or rather, they were switching coaches at first base. So O'Shaughnessy is still at first. Bases loaded, 2 outs down. Here comes the pitch from Ayala. Loses his hat in the process. Ball 1 is the call to the new batter, Ty Hooks. Hooks is looking to extend his hit streak, going 2 hits now. Well, 2 hits with the continuation of his hit streak. He's on a 1. He's hit once. Let's put it at that. I'm struggling with my words right now. It's late. Ayala sets. 1-0 coming to Ty Hooks. and deals the 1-0. That one looks to go through and does. Strike one, 1-1. Ayala needs 2 more to cross just like that without Hooks making contact with the baseball. That goes fair. Here comes the 1-1. Missed downstairs. Good stop by Paul. Ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now read on the resume for Ty Hooks for plate appearance number 5 on the night. Hooks has really done well behind the dish on defense. His batting stats haven't gone as well as that, though, as he is 1 for 3. As the 2-1 comes in, it's fouled away, strike 2. Now an even count at 2-2 this time. Ayala needs a strike to convert the Cavaliers back to offense. Express have La Sala warming up on deck. Runners occupy each bag. It's O'Shaughnessy, Castillo, and Woody. Here comes the 2-2. Downstairs and away, ball 3. Full count with 2 outs. Ayala needs a strike. On a pop-up, everyone needs to be ready. 1 out to go before the Cavaliers need to convert to offense and get 2 runs. Ayala sets, runners advancing. Here comes the payoff. Ball 4, and that'll score a run. So Ayala forces a run to score as Hooks is walked. And Woody will cross, making it a 7-5 ball game. As Anthony La Sala comes up to the dish, it appears, according to my notes, that he is 0 for 4, and Brandon Mack, or is that Trevor? One of the 2 Macks is coming out. It is, in fact, Trevor, in case you wanted to know. He's going to have a word with Ayala, and while we have this moment, we'll take a brief 10-second pause for a station identification. You're listening to Cavalier Baseball as we sit in the top of the 9th. Cavs are struggling to convert a 3rd out play here as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network for a brief 10-second pause for a station identification here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
You're tuned into Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
So the Cavaliers need 1 out to get out of this inning. They now trail 7-5 off of a bases-loaded full count walk by Ayala. And just like that, it's a 7-5 ball game for the Express. Cavs now need 3 to win at this moment in time. And it looks like we have a new pitcher on the field, if my eyes don't deceive me. I'm going to assume that's Marinac. So we will take a roughly 1 minute and 30-second break here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network for the pitching change. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of the Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. More than 1.2 million Rotarians belong to more than 32,000 Rotary clubs located in over 200 countries. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. Rotarians develop community service projects that address many of today's most critical issues, such as children at risk, poverty and hunger, the environment, illiteracy, and violence. They also support programs for youth, educational opportunities, and international exchanges for students, teachers, and other professionals, and vocational and career development. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
So Ben Ayala is replaced after 2/3 of this 9th frame. Replacing him is Connor Marinac, who will face Anthony La Sala and gets him looking for strike 1. 0-1 comes in. It's missed for ball 1. Count evens at 1-1 for Marinac, who is now on the mound after replacing Ayala after 2/3, giving up a run on a bases-loaded full count walk. Grounded foul and over the dugout. 1-2, 2 outs down. Top of the 9th, Cavs need to get on offense and score 3 to win, 2 to tie. Marinac sets, bases loaded. Here comes the 1-2, and it's popped up over the head of the second baseman Butler. 1 scores, make it 2, and this game has been blown a little bit more wide open for the Express as they now lead 9-2. It's a 2-run RBI double for Anthony LaSala. He gets his first hit of the game as it scores Castillo and O'Shaughnessy.
Now batting number 28, first baseman.
Ty Hooks at third, and Anthony LaSala standing on second as Jerry Barnes, my apologies, comes up. For his 5th plate appearance, he is singled twice, struck out swinging once, walked once, 2 for 3. Here comes the first pitch from Marinac. That one is through for a strike, 0-1. We'll start things off. So Marinac is trying to command with what was bases loaded. Now 9-5 score for the Express. Crack bouncing ball fielded by Crawford at third. The flip to first is in time. Is it? It is. So after a heartbreak of a top of the 9th, the Cavs need a miracle. As we go into the bottom of the 9th, Cavs trail by 4. They need 5 to win over the Express. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, your home for Cavaliers baseball and a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, PLLC, can help serve clients with real estate, civil litigation, land use and zoning, creditor rights, business law, and estates and probate. For more information, visit freyhudson.com or call 540-825-0701. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, serving the legal needs of clients in the Piedmont of Virginia for over 40 years. Thank you to the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson for your support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. Our team is dedicated to providing residential business customers with the highest quality roofing products and home improvement services at an affordable price. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit CulpeperBattlefieldTours.com.
Cavs need 5 to win after giving up 3 runs in the top of the 9th. Alonzo Paul Jr. will be the man to lead off for the Cavaliers. 5 strike 1 on the first one from Logan Vaughn, the new pitcher for the Express, coming in to essentially close. Finds strike 1, 0-1. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one's low and away, ball 1. Count is now even for Paul at a 1-1 count. Vaughn listed as a catcher, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma resident, 6'1", 200-pound right-handed pitcher, junior from Texas AU Corpus Christi. As that comes in, that was upstairs, ball 2, 2-1 count. So here comes the 2-1 pitch, and that one goes upstairs, ball 3. Now a 3-1 count coming from Vaughn to the catcher, Alonzo Paul Jr. Cavs need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Here comes the 3-1. Ball 4, and Alonzo Paul will take the 90-foot Walk of Fame. Just like that, the leadoff batter stands on first after being given a 3-1 count. It'll be Jaden Sheffield, the right fielder, to come up. Sheffield 0 for 3 with a walk his first go-around. Since then has yet to get on base. Needs to get on base here, as most every Cavalier needs to get on. Ball 1 in the meantime to start Jaden Sheffield off in plate appearance number 5. First one against Vaughn. Vaughn looks back to first, sets, deals the 1-0. Waved and missed strike 1 as Sheffield now faces an even count at 1 ball and 1 strike with Alonzo Paul Jr. on first. 9-5 ball game, Express lead. Cavs need 5 to win. Alonzo Paul Jr. on first via the 3-1 walk. Vaughn sets 1-1 to Sheffield. Here it comes, and that's through for a strike. Strike 2. 1-2 count coming to Sheffield here in plate appearance number 5. Again, he is 0 for 3 with a walk his first go around, or excuse me. I was right, but I was looking at Alonzo Paul stats too. Here comes the 1-2. That one's upstairs, ball 2. Count now evens again for Sheffield, this time at 2-2. Paul went 0 for 3, has walked twice now. His first walk, he actually scored eventually. Sheffield faces 2-2. Here comes the pitch, and that's popped up. Looks to drop in the gap on a bloop, and it will. Paul rounds to third, and Sheffield will stop. Runners threaten the corners, and it's a nice hit by Jaden Sheffield. And just like that, Alonzo Paul Jr. stands in scoring position. Quinn Rooks, the first baseman, comes up for the Cavaliers. And besides 2 walks and a single, or let me take that back, besides 2 walks, he sits 1 for 2 on the night. So Jaden Sheffield picks up his first hit of the game, make that number 13 on the season. Here comes the pitch, and that's popped up, playable over into right center. Chasing the right fielder Castillo, Paul tags, and it's a score for the Cavaliers, 9-6 now, as it's a sacrifice hit by Rooks to bring home Alonzo Paul Jr. as Kyle Shupman, the shortstop, comes up to the dish. Shupman needs a spark here as he is 0 for 3 with a walk in his third look at the dish. Here comes the pitch from Vaughn. First one misses a little bit away. Ball 1. 1-0 count. If my count can register. There we go. A 1-0 count coming to Shupman in plate appearance number 5. Cavs trail now 9-6 with Sheffield on first. 1 out down. Make sure I mark that too. Here comes the 1-0. That is fouled back. 1-1 count now. Cavs need anybody extra they can get on, as Vaughn is tying his shoe now. Cavs trail 9-6. Following Shupman, if necessary, will be the leadoff batter originally, Jack Tarosian. Vaughn sets 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Upstairs, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now coming to the shortstop Shupman, who is looking for his first hit on the night to advance Sheffield at least 1 base. 1 out down. Here comes the 2-1. That is lined right to the third baseman, O'Shaughnessy, for out number 2. So just like that, it is 2 outs down, as it's a line out, if you will, or pop out, however you want to score it. Score pop out to 5 for Shupman for out number 2, and Jack Tarosian will come up to the dish. Cavs trail by 3. Sheffield on first base, and he is taking a little bit of a warm-up jog back and forth, as I think he slid into the bag going back. So just checking to make sure he is okay. 2 outs on the board in this bottom half of the ninth. Cavs need Tarosian to score to make it a 1-run ball game. 2 outs down. Anybody that comes up to the dish needs to record a hit or a score in some way. Following Tarosian, if necessary, will be Connor Butler.
Number 5.
But Tarosian comes into the left-handed batter's box now. And he is looking for his first hit on the night, as he is 0 for 3 with a 4-3 fielder's choice that got him to score and a strikeout swinging. He's walked in the 2nd and the 8th to now come up to the 9th with weight on his shoulder. Here comes the first pitch. Well outside, ball 1. And we got a pinch runner at first. It is Keith Savoy Jr. for Jaden Sheffield. Vaughn sets 1-0 count to Jack Tarosian. Here comes the pitch. Right through the heart of the strike zone for strike 1. Now an even count at 1-1 for Jack Tarosian. Plate appearance number 6, I want to assume. That's in fact standing true. Needs to get on to keep this game alive. Here comes the 1-1, and That one's through for a strike. Now 1-2 count. So Trojan down to possibly his last pitch. Definitely his last strike. As the Express lead 9-6. Here comes the 1-2. That's fouled away, so Trojan stays alive. The 1-2 remains as Trojan fouls towards the Strasburg dugout. Vaughn on the mound for the Express, coming in the middle of the frame. Sets up. 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Fouled. Count remains 1-2 for the left fielder, Trojan. If any time for him to get a hit tonight, it needs to be now. As he sits 1-2 in the count, 2 outs down. Down to the last strike for the Cavaliers for this batter. They trail by 3. Vaughn sets on the mound. Here comes the 1-2 again. High and far. Chasing back La Sala. He makes the catch. And the Express come in and take the game 9-6 after the lead change. We will take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. We'll return to you with our Saber Metrics post-game coverage here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network in just a couple of moments. Final score, Strasburg wins 9-6 over the Cavaliers. They edge the series 2-1 and will verse them again Friday here at CCHS. We'll take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network for our post-game coverage of tonight's game and our quick look around the Valley League to see what has been going on since this game has started. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Located a mile west of downtown Culpeper, just off Route 29, Mountain Run Winery is set on 36 acres within a larger swath of farmland. With as many as 20 wines produced each year, you would be hard-pressed to find this many quality wines at a winery of our size. We specialize in small batch production of a range of varietals. We have multiple Best in Virginia award-winning wines. For more information, call 703-638-5559 or visit mountainrunwinery.com. Ready to try some of their farm-to-bottle award-winning wines on site? Visit them at 10753 Mountain Run, Lake Road in Culpeper. On-site consumption only offered every Friday through Sunday. Curbside pickup available daily. Call ahead to reserve a time. You must be 21 years or older to indulge. Drink responsibly.
Integrity Automotive proudly provides expert auto and light truck repair and maintenance services to customers of the Culpeper and Locust Grove areas. With the help of Integrity Automotive, it has never been easier or more convenient to keep your car or truck in top shape. We also take the time to explain every job and always provide you with an estimate in advance. You can be assured that our technicians have been trained to repair your vehicle, old and new alike, the very first time. And we always use the right parts for your vehicle. We are a full-service shop and can handle both your basic requirements and your ultimate performance needs. From batteries to brakes to tune-ups, let us make sure your vehicle is reliable and safe. Visit your local Integrity Automotive of Culpeper at 902 South Main Street. Call Integrity Automotive at 540-727-8034 or visit them online at integrityautovA.com. Integrity Automotive, yesterday's values, today's technology.
Founded in 1951, the Supply Room has grown to be the second largest independent office furniture and supplies dealer in the United States and the largest in the Commonwealth of Virginia. A third-generation family-owned and operated business, our mission is to provide competitive prices, superior service, and innovative solutions to our customers' problems. The Supply Room offers extraordinary customer service, fast and free shipping, customized solutions, and a commitment to community involvement. For more information about your local office supply dealer, visit thesupplyroom.com or call 800-849-7239 toll-free.
The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, PLLC, can help serve clients with real estate, civil litigation, land use and zoning, creditor rights, business law, and estates and probate. For more information, visit freyhudson.com or call 540-825-0701. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, serving the legal needs of clients in the Piedmont of Virginia for over 40 years. Thank you to the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson for your support of Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center is your local health center specializing in everything from allergies to weight loss. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center cares for you and your medical needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center strives to transform health and inspire hope for all Virginians and beyond. For more information on your local UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center, call 540-829-4100. Visit them at 501 Sunset Lane or visit uvahealth.com to find your nearest location. UVA Health, centering patients around all we do.
With over 30 years experience, Settle Excavating and Construction Incorporated offers Culpeper and surrounding counties top-notch services in modular construction, remodeling, additions, site work, and driveways. Pick one of our floor plans to customize or bring us your plan. We are authorized builders for nationwide homes. For more information, contact Settle Excavating and Construction by phone at 540-547-2898 or visit us online at settleconstruction.com.
This is the post-game show, live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
Cavs held the lead for a short time over the Express in game number 3 between the two teams, but unfortunately didn't hold on for too long as the Express come in and take care of business in a 9-6 Express victory. We welcome you into the Saber Metrics postgame show here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. We'll take a look at the game and then look around the league before calling it a night here from CCHS. The Culpeper Cavaliers came in with a 4-game win streak, sitting 500 on the season, 15-15. They now fall to 15-16 on the season with the loss. Cavaliers went to their 5th batter, Crawford, in the first, no score. In the second, Alonzo Paul Jr. scored, took 6 batters, 1-run ball game in the favor of the Cavs. Cavs didn't score in the third, scored in the 4th off of Jack Terosian, who got on via fielder's choice. No score in the 5th and 6th. Cavs tack on 3 in the 7th with a Connor Butler, Connor Marinac, and Kean Vu score. No score in the 8th. Alonzo Paul Jr. crossing in the 9th for the 6 runs. No score for the Express in the first 2 innings of play. In the 3rd, they tied at a 1-1 score. Took a 2-1 lead in the 4th at the time. Cade Parker scoring in the 3rd, Victor Castillo in the 4th. 4 runs scored in the 5th for the lead. Jayden Davis, Reese Woody, Victor Castillo, and Jerry Barnes all scoring for the Express in the 4th. In the 5th, 6th, and 7th, or excuse me, the 6th, 7th, and 8th rather, no score from the Express, and 3 score off of Ben Ayala in the form of Reese Woody, Victor Castillo, and Michael O'Shaughnessy for the 9 runs. The loss for the Cavaliers will go to Sam Slevin, pitching 2 2/3, giving up those 4 runs in the 5th. That ultimately called game. The win will go to Matthew Boyd for the Express, pitching 3 2/3 and commanding when the Express took the lead and holding on to the lead. And Logan Vaughn with the save, pitching in the 9th. Once again, Cavaliers fall here at CCHS on a 9-6 loss to the Strasburg Express. Cavs fall 2-1 in the season and 15-16 in the regular season. Taking a quick look around the Valley League, the Harrisonburg Turks taking game 1 against the Purcellville Cannons earlier today, 6-5. Went into extra innings for game 1 of the doubleheader. The Covington Lumberjacks taking the Waynesboro Generals 9-5 at Kate Collins Field. The Winchester Royals shutting out the Front Royal Cardinals in 7 innings, 10-0 at Jim Barnett Park. The Charlottesville Tom Sox cleaning the Newmarket Rebels out 3-0 from Cho Airport Field. Final score from Central High School, 16-6 win for the homestanding Riverbends over the visiting Stanton Braves. And in game number 2, the Harrisonburg Turks defeat the Purcellville Cannons soundly 8-0 in a full 7-inning game of the doubleheader, game number 2 rather, of the doubleheader. And of course, the game you tuned into, 9-6 loss for the Cavaliers to the Strasburg Express. Speaking of standings, the Charlottesville Tom Sox sit 19-9 now on the season with a 1-game win streak, 8-2 out of their last 10 now. Strasburg improving to 20-10 on the season, 1-game win streak, 7-3 out of their last 10. Harrisonburg improving to 18-11, 5-game win streak now, 7-3 out of their last 10. Winchester improving to 18-12, 2-game win streak, 6-4 out of their last 10. Mind you, Charlottesville was 1, Strasburg still 2, Harrisonburg 3, Winchester 4. Now Covington in 5th with a 15-14 record, sitting with a 4-game win streak, sitting with a 2-game win streak, 5-5 out of their last 10. The Cavaliers falling to 15-16 on a 1-game losing streak, 6-4 out of their last 10. The Woodstock River Bandits taking, I want to say that is 7th. Let me see. Charlottesville 1, Strasburg 2, Harrisonburg 3, Winchester 4, Covington 5, Culpeper 6. Woodstock 7th, 14 and 15, and we'll see exactly how. In fact, I can just do the math here really quick to see, because the Cavaliers' record has not updated just yet. So we'll see 15 divided 31. The Cavaliers will be very close, or rather in a tie with Woodstock, it appears, for that 7th place spot with a .483 win percentage. Woodstock, in the meantime, on a 1-game win streak, 5-5 out of their last 10. The Cardinals fall to 15-17 following the loss on a 1-game losing streak, 4-6 out of their last 10. Not making the cut for the playoffs as of right now, the Purcellville Cannons in 9th with a 13-16 record on a 2-game losing streak following the losses to the Turks in the doubleheader, 3-7 out of their last 10. In 10th place are the Stanton Braves on a 10-18 record, 2-game losing streak, 4-6 out of their last 10. The Newmarket Rebels in 11th with an 11-21 record, 6-game losing streak, 1-9 now out of their last 10. And rounding out the Valley League, sitting in 12th place are the Waynesboro Generals, 10-21 on a 4-game losing streak, 3-7 out of their last 10. The Culpeper Cavaliers will return to CCHS on Friday to versus the Express in a rematch, as the Express have taken the lead in the series 2-1. The Cavaliers look to edge them in game number 2 here from CCHS to finalize the series between the Express and the Cavaliers here on Friday. And we'll see what happens here from CCHS on Friday. Again, the Strasburg Express come to town again on Friday. We will hit the airwaves for that 7:30 game at 6:58 for the Saber Metrics pregame show. The Culpeper Cavaliers would like to thank our 2023 sponsors, All Install, Battlefield Auto, the Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Bragg's Corner Properties, Cedar Mountain Stone, Cherry Street Building Supply, Wade Chicks Chrysler of Culpeper, City Light Baptist Church, CM Contracting and Consulting, Culpeper Battlefield Tours, Culpeper Rotary Club, Culpeper Wood Preservers, Design Options Incorporated, Integrity Automotive, Jefferson Home Builders, Mountain Run Winery, the Path Foundation, Path Recreation and Fitness Center, Peak Roofing Contractors, the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, Sean Smokehouse Barbecue, Settle Excavating and Construction, The Supply Room, Gretchen Franti at Thrivent, UPA Health, Culpeper Medical Center, and Express Copy and Graphics. Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball is presented to you on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network via YouTube, the affiliate of the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. This live stream is copyrighted by the Culpeper Cavaliers, the Valley Baseball League, Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated, and our affiliates on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. The use of any copyrighted material in all forms without the media, or in all forms of media without the express written consent of the aforementioned is strictly prohibited. You can find all game and player statistics from tonight's game and all games of the 2023 season by visiting the Valley Baseball League's website at valleyleaguebaseball.com. You can follow the Cavaliers all season long at Culp Cavaliers on your favorite social media platforms, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Once again, that is Culp Cavaliers, C-U-L-P, Cavaliers, on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube. So never miss an update from the Culpeper Cavaliers. Once again, your final score here from Culpeper County High School. The Strasburg Express defeat the Culpeper Cavaliers 9-6. As the Cavaliers can't put up enough in the bottom half of the ninth. From Culpeper County High School, this is Cameron Whalen saying so long until Friday.
You've been listening to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
Culpeper Wood Preservers, a